Seriously? This name is not harder. Get out. I don't know, maybe it would be fine being called Erica. I wouldn't mind. But this is the name that I use for everything, so we're going with that. I know what you meant. I just took it maybe in the wrong direction, we'll see. Took it to a different way. I'm just trying to oh. that probably would have been better. Yeah. Should I change it back? I just changed it and I changed all my links. I'm just trying to figure out what the best overlay is for this. Like, this chat. I can only change for another 60 days. Well, I'm looking with this then. Okay, hold on, this might be it. Is it updating? Come on. Oh yeah. What do you think about this chat overlay instead? The one that's behind me. Oh no. The link that just went live is the wrong link. Brutal. There it is. There we go. Okay, yeah, sounds cool. So what are you up to, Kaylee? How's your day? Just working? How's work? Oh. It's, yeah, I get it. Much rather be doing other things. I want to so badly chat about it with you, so badly. But I guess we could chat about it later. We just gotta find some time. We gotta find some time to chat about it. Which thing do you like better? Is this better? Let's just go with this. I think that's fine. 70% scale. I'm just going to move it over top the other chat. Maybe make the background white? Yeah, the one behind me. Yeah. I'm going to, hold on. What is it? Here. I'll just do a nasty arse color for now. And this is the one, let me just overlay it over here. And shrink it down. I guess we can just make it bigger. That's fine. There. Okay, refresh. There. I made it a nasty color just so that it hides the other one for now. So what's going on at work? Tell me about all those fun things. Are you doing more React now? Or super busy? Okay. Are you hiring? No? What? Come on. So it's just you carrying the team. Oh, you are. Okay. And you're not doing. Oh, sorry. I see. Okay. Less React, no React, and hiring. Who's doing the hiring? Can I ask? Ah, yeah. Well, that's exciting. I always think about like, should I have left? Was it a good idea? And then I think about it for a second, and I'm like, yeah, it was the right move. I should. No. Get out. Give me one good reason besides you. Give me one good reason. And Leah. I can't use Leah either. Why should I come back? I'll entertain an argument. Yes. But I heard JK, I think those are his initials, is doing well. I think they were doing well. Why are they disappearing? I gotta change that. I don't want the chats to disappear. Do they disappear? Scale, don't do this. There we go. Fixed. Like you must be enjoying something, some people on the team. Also let me know if you have to actually go back and do work so that I'm not bothering you and distracting you from what you're doing. It looks really fuzzy on my screen. Let me see. How fuzzy is it really? Loading, brilliant. Oh no, there we go. It seems really fuzzy, the chat. But I guess that's fine. Absolutely, that's true. That's absolutely true. Yeah, I guess I'm being a bit selfish. Because I want to grow. And I want to have an impact. I'm happy to deliver impact outside of the space in which we are discussing. But we can definitely chat about it more later. Yeah, I feel like I hit a ceiling, which I didn't enjoy. I don't enjoy ceilings. For a tall person, I thought maybe I would enjoy ceilings, but no. I don't enjoy ceilings. I gotta get my my viewership, consistent viewership up, and I feel like that means I have to do a couple things. One, stream at better times, which I think I'm developing a good thing to do. Like a couple like themed streams should be fun, or possibly, and or play better games. Do I have alerts on your stream? Okay, what are alerts? Like I have stream elements, so if you were to like follow me or do something, like it would pop up over top. Yeah, I have that. Is that a big deal? You just hosted. Oh. Well, thank you for hosting. But yeah, well that's weird. I should have it here. So like I use stream elements for that. To do that, stream elements. Sometimes it's a little buggy, to be honest. So I don't know. Maybe who knows. I'll have to figure it out. You have to teach me everything. You'll have to when this pandemic situation is calmed down. I do. I have the browser source in my obs. Can I turn off the? Hold on here. How do I turn off the preview on my obs? So I can show you. Preview. Turn it off. Enable preview. Here we go. There we go. Okay. So here's OBS, right? I have this overlay, which is just this crazy, ridiculously long link for stream elements. And can you do test alert? Absolutely, I can do test alert. Okay, hold on here. move this out of the way. Absolutely. Help me configure. Actually, I just closed it. I went and tested it just now. Stream. Nope. Stream. Elements. No, stream elements. There we go. I was just here. See? Look at that dashboard. This is one of my least favorite websites. You can't. Oh, yeah. Right. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me get out of this view, anyways. And I'll share my screen in a second. I realize now that you couldn't see it. My overlays. All right, here. Here. So I have this just chat one. So I'll edit it. So it's just this. I have the, what is this, alert box and the chat. So I can remove this chat for now. How do I remove the chat? Remove the chat. Good. So if I go emulate, and you did a host, right? So where's the host? Host events. Here we go. Host cheer. Host 10. See? What? And if I go here, I'll go and do it on the other one here. So I'm on this one. Host event. No, darn it. 10. See? Fib. Fib is doing it. What, fib? Like, why? So it's set up properly, right? It is weird. I agree. Well, thank you for hosting me, though. Maybe it's because it's like if you host when you don't have any people, then maybe it gets buggered. Now I can change the chat opacity back to 0. Doesn't matter. It would show. I see. Okay. I'm just gonna refresh the chat again because I changed it. I changed it now. Refresh. Oh, that shouldn't even be there. I have to refresh this one too. Refresh. Back. Bam. There we go. Okay, so now the chat is just there. Yeah, I don't know. Host. Maybe I'll try it. Host custom. Amount is -1. Streamlabs. Okay, but so I can use. So you can use Streamlabs on a Mac without slobs. Submit. Yeah, so I just sent one with 0 people. I can. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure that out then. I feel like maybe Streamlabs is better than this. Yeah, so if I did host event and I set the amount of people to 0, I didn't send the notification. But tomorrow night. Oh yeah. Okay. Let me. What time? Because I can make myself available. I have a call at like 8, but other than that, I can make myself available. Oh, I didn't save this. That's probably why. Whatever. Because I'd be happy to. So I could do like a bit before that or afterwards if you're like up to staying up late. 6. Okay, we'll probably do 6. Let me text you and see if that's a good time. I can text you. I'll text you. Okay, it's gonna be like 7:30. So you can do it like that time. Also, actually, I think like the restrictions are opening up now. We can do like an outdoor hangout. We should definitely do that. Get Leah, and we can hang out the doors, outside. You tried to stay up too late. Oh, I'm bad at that. I'm doing like between 5 and 3 hours of sleep, 3 hours of sleep a night. It's probably gonna change when I start working again, but. All right, I gotta figure out what I'm building today. Or what do I want to do? What do I want to build first? I guess is the better way of putting it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they lifted. Aren't they lifted? I thought they lifted yesterday. The second one? The second. Oh, it's today. So maybe they lift today, like after today, or they're lifted today. I don't know. The rules are so bloody confusing. I have no idea. But nothing. That's what I don't understand. Like they lifted, but nothing changed. What the hell? What is that? Ugh. Okay. Well, whatever. Should I? Subathon. I don't even. Okay, so hold on. Let me just switch my. Here. I don't know what you were talking about. Some of the words you were saying. Twitch API. Because it doesn't sound that complicated. But some of the words you were using, I just didn't know what they were. Twitch words. So you said there was like rewards or something. Like what are those? Reward event sub. So like I can do this one, subscriptions, no problem. But there was a different one you were mentioning about like rewards of some sorts. Users, videos, and I have no idea what it is. Rewards assigned to X amount of subs. Rewards. What are the rewards called? Are they just called rewards? Okay. Give the information, most recent type train. Give penalty. Oh, it's not on Twitch. Okay, what is it on? Oh, you just have a list. Okay, yeah, that's no problem then. And so then, is it like during your stream, it's like that many subs only at that time? So you're gonna reach for an extra. You're gonna reach for like a 50 subs, and if you get like 5 or 10 or whatever during that stream only, is that right?
The time is noon. It's time
Okay.
for lunch.
Okay.
Remember to
Yeah,
wash
that should be super simple. Ah, I can build that easy. See, I barely even need Twitch. You can just send me some keys and stuff. All right. Okay. Each level has incentive or reward. Nice. And so when that's hit, what do you want? Do you want like an animation or like a thing to pop up, or I actually have no idea how to do some of those things. Like 10 subs, mute me for 5 minutes. Right. Is that an enjoyable thing to have you muted? Maybe. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I can get the sub stream. Where is it? Event sub. Here we go. So create a subscription. Share the Google Doc with you. I won't share it on stream. Yeah. Send me the Google Doc. And I can probably do the same thing. I don't know if you watched me do that Notion one, but I can probably do the same thing. Do you have Notion account? I think you can get a free one. But I don't know if Google Docs has an API that would be nice for that. That way, if like you check something off, or like if enough subs come in, I know which one's next. Maybe an Excel spreadsheet. I don't know. We can chat about it. Is it next week, right? Yeah, I can build that. I can build that. But what I wanted to build today was like, so I'm building this extension for Twitch so that you can see your cursor. Wednesday, okay. You can see your cursor over top of my stream on Twitch, which is kind of fun. And what I wanted to do with that is like have it translate to also show cursors on this site. And then if you like go close enough to somebody else with your cursors, because you show everyone who's live, you can like initiate a game of Pong. And then I want to like do a game of Pong where you have 2 cursors, and you can knock. Maybe Pong's isn't the right word. Maybe it's like air hockey. Maybe that's too Canadian as well. But that's what I was thinking of doing today. Yeah, I thought it'd be quite fun. All I can imagine is that you get enough people playing Pong at the same time on the stream, and that would be hilarious because you wouldn't be able to see much. I think that's the idea. I think no matter what I build, with this plugin whatever thing, I want it to be so that it 100% crowds everything. And you can't see anything. So good. Okay. So yeah, I can build that. I can build that for you. And then what do you want it to look like? Like I have this thing here, let me turn it on, like this task thing, right? I have this thing. Do you want it to look like something like this? Not as bulky and maybe a bit more designed? Pretty. Oh gosh. But you're good at design, right? Send me a design. You send me a design, I can do the hacking, the plugging crap together, and then I'll just give you the code. You're not good at design? Didn't you teach me how to use like Photoshop or something? Come on. Do you have something in mind? Just like a sketch or something so I can start. Something. Because I don't know, this is like too bulky for me. I'm thinking about moving it around. But, okay, let me hide it. It's just even the way. And I broke something with it so it doesn't like collapse anymore, so it doesn't hide. It was super annoying. Knowing how to use Photoshop and being a good designer are very different, and that's very true. Okay, well, just send me something. Send me a picture, or if someone else, some other streamer, a screenshot, like just something to go off of, and then I'll, yeah, think about it. Send me some stuff. I will wait for you. I will wait for you to send me something, and then I will build it. If you don't send me anything, I won't build it. Oh, it isn't now. No. I'll build it tomorrow. I'll build it tomorrow. Because today I kind of have a bit of a plan, but tomorrow I have no idea what I was going to do. So I'll build it tomorrow. Yeah. So just, if you can get me some tonight, I can just build it. It's fine. Yeah, get me some tonight. Okay, let me go into actually building things now. So here is a recap for all those that are viewing. Game Trend Analytics, Academy Impossible, enjoy walking the pup, and grabbing lunch. It's what? It's lunch? Oh, it is lunchtime. Okay, so let's build. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm building this. Let me just spell it. I'm building this Twitch overlay, which is not live yet. Where when I'm streaming, you can go on Twitch on the website and you can use your mouse, your cursor, and go on top of my video, and it'll display like this little cursor thing. I think I have an image somewhere. I can pull it up. Hold on. Don't look at it. Here. So this is my stream, and then because I'm only testing it, it's just me. But you have this cursor thing, and this is like on top of my screen, on top of the stream, and it shares to everybody else who's running that same extension on the screen. And I want to be able to do a couple cool things with this. Number one is that when you're on my site, this site here, streams.ericdansky.dev, it should do the same thing. It should like monitor your cursor and send it so that if I'm live streaming and people are on this site, you get this like translation as well. So the cursor goes from the stream to this site and to the site to the stream. And then with that, I want to do two other things. First, I want to be able to place stickers. These are my little sticker designs using some SVGs I was playing around this morning. So I want to be able to, like, with that mouse, let's bring that like over here, with this mouse piece, you should be able to like click somewhere, pick an emoji, or one of these stickers, and like smack it down. So ideally you could go over my face and like while it's live, place some crap on my face. That would be quite enjoyable. So that's number one. The second thing I want to do is be able to play a game between people on the stream. I'm not exactly sure how that'll function. I think I'll spend most of the time today trying to figure out how to play Pong. I think was a good place to start. And we can start on this site so that everyone can actually try it. So I think I've gotten the code written for this plugin or this extension already. So integrating it into the website won't be too bad. And then I'll push that up so that everyone can kind of play around with it while we develop it. And then we'll start to play around with getting and figuring out how Pong will work. So my idea is like when you get close enough to somebody else, you'll get this like prompt that says like click or press a key or whatever, something like that, to play Pong with, and then this other person. And then it's really weird looking at a picture of myself not moving. And then you will get like, just your cursor will go away, and you'll only be able to be a bar on the side. And it'll keep score. I'm not sure how scores are displayed either, because if you have more than one person playing the game. Anyway, that gets so much complicated. But that's kind of the plan today, is to kind of have fun with your cursors on this site live as I'm building it, and then being able to place down some stickers. So let's start with just getting those cursors going and rendering, because that will be the most interactive part at least. So I built this stuff and I did a little stream the other day, and I have all the components here to do it. I'm using a tool, if you're interested at all in the programming side of things. I'm interested, blah, 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 blah. I'm using a tool called RoomService. And so it makes actually moving these things around and translating your cursors super, super simple. which is really nice. So I'm going to pop into here. I'm going to build a new component that's going to sit over top of the screen. It's going to be called mousepad. The mousepad. And import React from React. I'm actually super enjoying like hacking around with Twitch and building things with React and Next.js. It's almost like a challenge of mine to see how many things can I build and how many platforms can I build on top of using Next.js and React. Or just, you know, JavaScript in general or TypeScript in general. So function, mouse, pad, and I don't think this thing will render anything, or it won't take anything inside, because it's just going to be an overlay on top of this screen here, so that, and you won't be able to see through it, so that when cursors happen, it like you can see where they are. And what I'll do is I'll start copy pasta. Copy pasta. I'm going to take, not those ones. I have a cursor and an avatar. I think the avatar is the one I need for now, because it deals with the placement of these items. Yeah, so take this avatar, copy the whole file, whoop, paste it in here, paste, there, now it's upset. I'm missing so many things, that's fine. I think use window size and use cursor I'm going to need. It's nice when you can just borrow from work you've already done. That's really nice. So I'm using style components here, but I'm not, we can add style components. So let's just add it's me, add style components to this project. It might be easier to build this project anyways, because I've been using just inline styles, and that's not been super simple. What else are we doing? Hooks, use cursor, so that's there now. Lib Twitch, we have two types of anonymous Twitchers and Twitch user. Okay. This as well, I'm not sure we'll need, so let's comment this out for now. Or I think we do, because you're on Twitch and you can grab the IDs and profile pictures of people on Twitch, you can send them along, and that's what I'm actually going to do. So let's go to lib and then Twitch and grab this Twitch user and anonymous Twitch user out of this as well. Yeah, get app access token, great. So eventually we might allow you to sign in with Twitch onto the site if you want your picture to be displayed and stuff, but I think for now, I don't really need that. So Twitch is a thing. I'm just going to paste these in here. And hopefully I don't display any of my keys while I'm doing this. I'm slightly worried. Sometimes I forget and then just toss in my secret keys. Okay, colors. Yeah, we want to do these colors, but we'll do that later. Oh, no, we can do it now. We'll do it now. Just so that you can pick the color. It picks it based on your name. Utils, colors. Ooh, I can just copy the file. Colors. And that way it'll pick a nice color for like what your little cursor will look like. So I changed the cursor color, which I thought was quite fun. Utils, paste. Oh, hash string. Oh my gosh, so many things that I need. Turns out there was actually a lot of effort put into this. Didn't realize how much effort I put into this. Paste. So many files. Okay, what's next? This should be here now, right? Cursor. Get SVG cursor. Okay, yeah. Because then you need to build the cursor out. No problem. Oopsie. Go back here. It's in utils. Paste. Paste the cursor in. Great. Is prod. We don't really care about right now. Okay, RoomService I need to install. So RoomService is this thing that allows me to like translate where your mouse is on your screen and then translate it to somebody else's screen. Yarn, add this. Great. And why is this thing upset? No corresponding type declarations. Hooks? Oh. Where did I paste it then? Oh, I pasted it in components. That's why. And window size is already being used here, so that's great. Save. Utils colors. Where did I put it? Utils colors. Why are you upset? Why are you so mad? Utils. C-O-L-O-R-S. Colors. Yeah? Why? Why are you so mad? Let's just restart TypeScript here. There we go. And it worked fine. No? Yes? We also want to add yarn add styled components. The project, I guess, is getting big enough that we can use something like that because there's a setup for it. Go here, styled components, Next.js. There's like an advanced usage that I have to set up. Boom, boom, boom. Next. Here we go. We need a custom document, so follow the example. Copy the logic. Copy the logic. There we go. I don't think I have a custom. Yeah. This is that crazy setup stuff. Underscore document.tsx here. And I'll just grab this whole file. Copy, pasta. Brilliant. It's going to get mad. There's no types. Why is there no types? Come on, give me the types. I just want types. Here, add, dev, this. That looks right. Okay, and then there's like no types in here either. We'll deal with typing it later, because that's sort of boring and I'll have to look them up, so that's fine. We'll deal with that later. But this should allow me to build it with this, build this with style components, yarn dev. So then avatar, great, so there's no errors now. Everything's happy. It looks like there's still one error down here somewhere. Okay, so I'm hosting these images already. So let me just toss in the URL, https/, what was it, Twext, and then RTI, I think that was what it's called, .vercel.app. There, I think this was correct. We'll see though. We'll see if there's anything that shows up or not. And then, great, okay. Use as a cursor. RxJS is another library to install. Good. Yarn add. Makes working with events a lot simpler. Documents broken, sure. So let's go in here, and we're going to render our mouse pad on the main screen. We can actually put it on. Should we put it on every screen? We might as well, right? Just in case. Not that the other screens that I have are very exciting, but eventually when I want to add them, make them more exciting, I should do that. So let's pop it in here. Where are we? Here we are. Might as well put it inside of this provider, mouse pad. I don't really know the consequences of putting this on every page, but we'll see. Mouse pad. Why is it so mad at mouse pad? What are you mad at? Cannot be used as a JSX component. I see, it's just meant to turn null. Silly. Okay. Turn dev, here we go. This will, oh yeah, because it's live, right? It's live. Live in 15 minutes? What kind of backwards nonsense is this? I'm live right now. I can't complain, I built this. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Loading. 17 minutes. What? Why is it not live? I should be live. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Anyway, alright, so nothing's happening here. That's fine, completely fine. Now we need to be able to render our cursor in here. So I think that in the other stream utility, I replace your cursor, like the mouse piece, with something else that I've made. I think for this website I won't, because it's kind of harder to click on things, and I replace cursors like, the eyes over here, here's the pink, this one is a thumbs up. I think I replaced it too much over here, so I'm going to leave it alone. And I'll just render everyone else's cursor in something else. So the mouse pad, I'm going to go into this code again. It has a similar mouse pad component. Or it doesn't. I thought it did. Oops. Bunch of images, pages, the overlay, the video. And I need to copy this function, the RoomService function here, because it's going to allow us to initiate RoomService. RoomService! SVREM stream. Hello. Welcome to the stream. And And then until, here we go. We're building some fun with cursors, real-time cursors. I should probably make this a URL, but that's fine. https://twext-rti real-time interactions.vercel.app room service. I think this all looks okay. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, this is another thing. You need to have a user here, and the user is either this Twitch user or not this Twitch user. It's in this case, it's always good. Actually, yeah, no. When we authenticate on the website to like beam up your cursor, all we're gonna have is an ID. We're not gonna have anything else because we're not authenticating with Twitch right now. So we're just gonna give you some sort of random ID, which I don't know if I have it installed. Let me check. Package.json. I do, so I have UUID. So I can just give you some random ID and we'll store it in your local storage. So auth room service, great. So the mouse pad is getting there. We have this overlay, which is the one we want to work with. Let's do that. Let's copy and paste that as well. Copy and paste the overlay. And hold on, I need to import that. Import, that's my library. That's mine. Import. Styled from styled components. There we go. Sfreem, what are you up to? I'm glad you're here. Whoopsie. What's going on? How are things? What's your favorite food? Your worst fear. That's also a good one to ask. And then I need to copy this room service provider. Good. Happy days, happy days. Over here, room service thing. Where is my, there it is. So now I can render some actual React here. Boom. Okay, this room service provider, and inside of that, the overlay this way, and then we're some stuff inside of that. So user we don't have. Ooh, I didn't see where it is. Probably pizza. Pizza is a good, okay, that's a good food. That's a favorite. Do you eat it a lot? I also have follow-up questions. What is your favorite type of pizza? If it's your food. I have a hard time with food. What's my favorite food? Oh, I'll probably have to go just generally. I crave a lot of sushi. I eat a lot of poutine, which is like fries with gravy and cheese on. That could be a good contender as well. That's like just a Canadian. It's like I'm so Canadian when I say that. I eat poutine, not the Russian president. Okay, I'll use user.ts. So what I'm going to do here is kind of a little fake hook to capture you as a user when you join the website. It doesn't actually do anything other than give you an ID and make sure that we don't give you a million IDs, so we don't spawn a million of these cursors. So we'll import use effect and use state here from React this way. And of course, nothing's going to be, oh, yes, okay. Things are broken. Let me just split my screen a little bit here so you can all see. Whoop, there, and whoop, there. Good, so now everyone can see both. There we go. As it's happening. As it's happening live, it's the purpose of Twitch, I guess, right? Export function use user. So if we end up deciding to this anonymous Twitch user, if we decide to authorize or authenticate with Twitch later, we can just rewrite this a little bit, but for now, we'll just use this way. So it'll send back this Twitch user, which is just an ID. I need to import as well v4 of UUID. Not sure exactly why they exposed the other ones. Maybe it's for legacy reasons. Who knows? So now we need to just say in here const ID set ID equals use state here. What am I using? Using state's a string or undefined. Return that ID. It's gonna get mad. It's gonna be like, hey, ID can't be undefined. See, watch. ID can't be undefined. I guess I'll just have to do this then. Ampersand ID question mark string. Is that going to work? It's still going to say it's upset. Yeah, it's not assignable to string. Okay, that's okay, I guess. Let's just give it an empty string. There we go, everyone's happy. So before we load up your ID, it's just empty. We can do use effects. So when this thing comes onto the screen, we want to check to see if you already have an ID. So try, we'll do try. Oh, we don't need to do try. And let's pick a const ID name equals to something like something silly. Underscore, underscore, always start with underscores. That's key. You want to look like what you know what you're doing. Start with underscores. Underscore, underscore. RTI equals to streams.adamski.dev slash, I'm not sure what you include in here, but slash ID. We'll do it like that. And so what we'll do now is say local storage dot get item. So do we have an item called ID name in there? Const d equals to that. And if we don't, so if ID is indeed empty, then we can make you a new one and store it. So local storage dot get item, that's set item. Yeah, let's do this way. Const ID equals to, or we'll do let this way. Let. So I can just go over here and say ID is equal to, and I'll do it in one line because I'll be fancy, and no one else is going to edit this code, so it's fine. Set item. ID underscore name, and then we'll do an assignment ID equals UUID v4. So create some sort of random ID, set it to this ID, set it in local storage, and then do set ID to ID. So that way, if we pull in the ID from get item, or it's set and we have to generate a new one, either way it gets set and we send it along whoever's using user. So now in here, it's saying users, it's upset, no problem. Const user is equal to use user. I'm a user, use the user. There we go. And so now we should be, there we go. So now it's rendering stuff, which is our overlay. And I should be authenticated with the room service provider, which means that I can now track my mouse position and sync that with other people tracking their mouse position. I'm just going to grab, where's the code? This is the code, right? Here we go. Oh, it has to be the channel ID. Right. What's my channel ID? That would be good to know. Let me look it up. What is my channel ID Twitch? Let's see. How do I get my channel ID? You can get a user ID from a username. What just happened? I got a buzz on my phone. Is it anything useful? No. Of course it's not. I just want to know... Okay. Okay, alright, let's do it this way. So I need a channel ID. Channel ID, set channel, unauthorized. I need a channel ID so that it syncs up between the overlay, which is on whoever's channel it's on, and the website. How do I get the channel ID? I've used this to get the user ID from the username. Then this, to get them from their following. User asked for the ID of channel. How do I get the ID of the channel? Twitch tools, service integrate Twitch. No, okay, reference this follow, to follow, and then read data, total data. Missed it, from ID versus to ID. Ah! You want ID for people following a channel. But how do I get my channel ID? Directly beneath the get user docs. Let's check this out. Get users followers, don't care about that. Get my channel ID. Let's try this. F channel ID. Hype train, given the channel ID. I don't want to get the channel ID. Given channel ID. Broadcaster ID. Channel ID of hype train events. So is it the same, my user ID and then channel ID? There's an easier way of doing this. Let's open up the rig, to develop that Twitch extension. Here it is. This is the rig. This is how you develop Twitch extensions. I want to do a video on this. I think I'll post it on YouTube because I had some trouble getting this whole thing to work, especially with Next.js. So I think I might do a video where I go through and I show you step by step how I built it. But that's fine. Okay, there might be some really bad noise in the background. So see, this is kind of what it should look like eventually, where my cursor is over here and it's going to show on the whole stream. But what I want to do is go into the code. Notion Stream Planner, no, I want to go here. I'm just going to print out the channel ID and just hard code it. Console.log channel ID here, and then I'm going to start the front end. What's happening here? Oh, it says Twitch is hosting, that's why. Okay, extension views, run the front end, and then inspect. Oh, it's already in use, right. Okay, let me close down all this effort. I just want everyone to do a cursor. Cursor. Here we go. It might get really bad with the sound, so let's see. I might have to just mute my computer sound for a second. Okay. Front end. Minus null. Whoa. The cursor's going. I guess that's good. Refresh. Okay, hold on. Please don't. Why is this not showing up at all now? Oh, there we go. Okay. There. Why aren't you printing the thing though? Printing the. So you see how it's showing up on both? In the movement? It's kind of wonky because I can't do two cursors at the same time, but if I could, they'd be showing up. Why is it? What I'm confused about here is this doesn't seem to be happening. I'll just use log. That'll go into the right place. Channel ID. Here we go. There we go. There's my channel ID. Copy that. So we'll hard code it. Get rid of this. Don't need it. Close this down. Don't need it. Actually, I should just stop this just in case. First, close this. Close this. Close this. Don't need that. Here, width. So channel ID, we will, where do we use that? I pass it in to my cursor's object. So let's do it here, const channel ID, whoopsie, const channel ID is equal to this. There we go. And again, this is just so we can hook up to RoomService correctly. Because RoomService, I think maybe as the name might allude to, it puts you in the room. And the room I'm saying is like your Twitch channel ID. That's going to be what the room is. Okay, so let's take the next one. The next one is the big nasty. It's this big component called cursors. Let's just take the whole thing, and it's what renders your own cursor on there, and as well as everybody else's who are playing with you. Here, go back to this one. Yarn dev, make sure we're getting live updates, because I'm going to break everything and it's going to look so good. Components, open A, B, whoopsie, cursors.csx, paste. Okay. Oh, see, this is rendering the mouse pad too. Fine, that's fine, no problem. Where are we here? Do I need to update anything? Is anything broken inside of this? User cursor, don't need it apparently. What else we got? Use Twitch user, we don't need this. Now, what's that gonna break? User. We can just do use user, even though we already have it, so that's fine. Use user. Boom. Okay. Is that all the errors? It looks like it's all the errors. So, let's see what happens here. Can I place this onto the, here, cursors, channel ID equals to channel ID, and then import this. Everything might just completely explode, just have to wait and see. Why are you complaining? Oh, it's a number as opposed to a string. Fair enough. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it's rendering my cursor now. I don't want to do this, but we'll leave it as it is for now. I'm also curious if I go incognito, load up another one, put them side by side. It's taking forever to load. Loading. 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 No, it's not loading anymore. Okay, cursor. They're not showing up between the browsers, so I'm not exactly sure what I'm missing here in order to do this. Boop, 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 boop. What am I missing? Oh, there's the whole site. Alright, so one thing we have to fix is I want this to be overlaid all the time on top. So let's go into, before we have to figure out what's going on, overlay here. It's 100% of the width and the height of the window. The other thing we're going to do is position, fixed. Just so it's always on top, and then background, transparent, so you can see through. There we go. So now I can just hover over these things, and I have my cursor showing. So it's going behind everything. I don't know if it's a good idea to have it be on top. We'll have to wait and see. And then this now, it should also, I'm confused as to why they're not, is there, I like the errors. What do the errors say? There's an error provisioning room service. I know what it is, because I don't have my key installed here. That's what it is, right? Room service needs a key. Where do I input that key though? Auth room service, auth room service. Oh no, I shouldn't need to because it's running here. Error provisioning room service. Room.room, context.user. What is the error though? What is this error? Tell me the error. Sources, network, stream info. I'm going to just give it a refresh and see what happens. Refresh. Is this the right one? Is it the right one? No, it's not the right one. This is the right one. Here we go. Okay, what fails? Room service failed with 500. There was an error provisioning room service. Where are you? Okay, so now I need to check to see if this is the correct URL. So Vercel send back a 500 and twext-rti .vercel.app. That's the right URL. Okay, give 500 back. So let's check. Oh, the user ID is empty. Right, so we can't do it if the user ID is empty. That's probably why. That's probably why. And I know why I did that. So here it says it's checking because if user is undefined. That's probably what we should do instead, actually. Is if it's empty, just return empty to know whether we're online or not. So go to use user and say if ID dot length is less than 1, then take undefined. Otherwise, take ID. And it's going to get mad because it says this, only that, but we're also allowed to return undefined. We're all happy. Okay, good. Okay, now I go back over here. Hopefully it's not going to throw an error provisioning. Refresh, refresh. Don't throw a provisioning error, please. Open the console. Oh dear, that's quite the nonsense. Oh, there we go. So you see, it's in the top left, my cursor of the second window, and on this one as well, right? Look at that. Zoom, zoom. So I'm on one website, and then my cursor is showing up on the other one. So I'm going to scroll down, and so it doesn't represent where I am on the page, but that's okay. We don't mind that. But it's just kind of fun to see that there's other cursors on there. And then if I find someone else's cursor, I can click it and we can play Pong over top of this background, which is the actual website. So one thing I am slightly confused by is why this one works perfectly fine, but this one is having a hard time. Oh, there it is, Max. Hello. I clicked the link by accident. Welcome. Welcome, my friend. We're going to play around with some cursors today and hopefully build real-time Pong. There we go. See? So now it's doing it. And I tried to avoid the choppiness with a bit of animations, but that's all right. I like how you discover me on what's it called? Oh gosh, now I can't even think about what it's called. YouTube. as opposed to Twitch. I'm on Twitch as well. I changed my name though, which I think might be an issue. But that's okay. I changed my name to my old gamer tags. I figure out Twitch is for gaming, right? Okay, cool. So what I think I'm gonna try here is I want to try pushing this up to live, the live site. I'm gonna hide all these stickers for now because we're not gonna use them right now. I'll push this up to live and see if it works between anyone who's watching. So you can go on, if you're not on mobile, you can go on with your mouse and we can see if we can all interact with our cursors and they can all be here at the same time. So let me do that proper quick here. So this is all fine. I'm gonna make some changes to the way it looks, but I just want to get it interacting. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I'm doing fine. How about yourself? I'm coming up on the end of my time off and I'm going back to work, and I'm trying to figure out, because I've been streaming so much in these past couple weeks and I've been thoroughly enjoying it, with my reduced amount of time, what my schedule is going to look like for streaming, because I want to continue it. And I want to continue it as often as possible. But I'm trying to figure out like what content people want to watch, because this thing of like building something all in one go, it doesn't work as well for like smaller stream sizes or like the length of the stream. So index, I'm just going to hide these stickers. Hide the stickers. There. You're only streaming on YouTube. Can't find my Twitch. Yeah. Here. I changed my name. I made a huge mistake. Twitch.tv/wikidoo. I changed it to this. I just sent the link. Okay, so there we go. Now it's fine. So we lost those emojis, but that's okay. All right, cool. Okay, we'll fix the cursor thing so that it's in the front instead of being behind. But so far that's good. So I'm going to push this up. Here we go. Git add -a, git commit -m, real time cursors, exclamation point, send. Oh, whenever you do an exclamation point again, it's silly. Okay, push. All right. So this will update. This will update. Will it update? Arthur, welcome. Room service is the best. Commander Root, hello. I didn't realize that there were people there. The thing doesn't. Again, monitor situation. I have one big monitor. It's kind of hard to have like a million things up at once. So I have the chat up on one side, which doesn't even update the viewer count. That's fine. So I don't even know if that changes. And then I have an iPad below me, which has the chat on it. I used to have my phone, but I've switched to a slightly larger screen. And it doesn't update real time, which is, for a company whose whole purpose is to do real-time updates, that seems odd. Okay, so I'm just deploying this thing. When it's deployed, I'll paste the link in. Everyone can go who wants to, only if you want to. And we can try moving our cursors around. This is like, yeah, okay, so it broke immediately. This is super likely to break, just so you know. Yarn, build, let's figure out the errors. More than likely it's a type error. Yeah, see, there you go, it's type errors. Ah! Now I have to figure out what the document situation is. Next.js ts doc TypeScript. We'll look at the TypeScript one. Here it is, custom document. And then underscore document. This is just some housekeeping in order to get this running. Context, where is TypeScript version? TypeScript. Here it is, document context. I guess this is all we need here. Document context. And then import this. And maybe everything flows from that. Looks like that's the case. Great, okay. Git add -a, git commit -m, fix the build, push. Okay, new deploy, because that one failed. Let's see what happens. Come on, open up, refresh. There we go, it's building. I would be really excited if it gets all to work. There goes my rocket texts. I missed them. I'm not even watching. Did you send some rockets? Send some rockets again. Did they not work? I just saw there was kind of an issue with the rocket situation. If I go to... Oh my gosh! It's just giant text? What's going on? Is it not... Why... Oh, you just got to refresh. What's happening? Why do you have the... bad version. That's fine, I guess. And still, this isn't working with, oh, I clicked it. Oops. Oops, I clicked it. Poop, 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 poop. I saw on streams that I thought this was like different, that no one would have this. But it turns out that when people do emotes inside of Twitch, they like flow across the screen. That looked nice. So I'm just copying whatever's done already. Classic Eric. Something's already built, but nah, I'm not gonna use that. I'm gonna build it myself. Ah! And it's not even as good. Got only text here on my FFX. So what in the world? Okay, weird. All right, let's see what happens here. Twitch stream info is giving me 500s. That's weird. List pages is giving me 500s. Everything giving me 500. Let's give a refresh. Chrome is good though. Weird. Firefox gives a weird bug. Okay. Maybe it's because of the. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what that would be. Oh, there we go. So there's my cursor. Okay, my cursor's rendering here. Ah, who's that? It's that's awesome. So it does work. Is that you, Arthur? Are you orange-haired person? It's going to be delayed, obviously, because it's sending it across the network, and I try and animate it as smoothly as I can. I'm throttling the requests as well. Oh, are you gone? You're gone. There you are. Being underneath is annoying. Okay, awesome. So now we can start doing things like playing games and posting stickers. So the idea would be that if I go close to whoever this is on the site, where'd you go? There you are, hiding behind over here. It's like hide and seek. If I go close enough to you, within some vicinity, we can initiate a Pong mode, and we can play Pong. I'm not exactly sure how to even like run this or like exit it. I'm gonna have to probably do like key commands. And then the other thing is that I don't have any idea how this will work on the actual overlay. So let me. Oh, Max, you made it. You made it onto Twitch. I'm not sure if this will work at all with the overlay. So let me see if it can. Let's play well with different screen sizes. Oh, interesting. Because I thought I kind of fixed that. So if I expand the screen here, it should send the screen size with you as a request, and then like position it correctly. Like, am I off the screen anywhere for you? Because it should like throttle it, or not throttle it, but translate it so that it's always on screen. Yeah, oh yes, I didn't fix the Y. That's true. We can fix that now. There's a really simple fix for that. That's the actual one. This is the one we want to use right now. Duplicating logic. Let's fix this. So the overlay, the Y is fixed. Cursors, I think it's in cursors? No, it's in avatar. Go into, oh, an emoji sent across. Nice. I missed what it was though. I just saw it at the corner of my eye. Where position, right? So I'm translating the scale for Y, but for X, but I'm not doing it for Y. So let's do the height scale. To host dimensions, height star face. I like that. Height. There, and then height, and then we're going to multiply this one by the H scale. So this should translate that correctly. I don't know. Arthur, if you want to, it won't work for you, for me, but if you want to hover again, or whoever that is, oh yeah, Arthur, hover over the rocket again, and we'll see. Ah! Or my thing exploded, that's fine. I see, so you're hovering over the rocket, it's still off. Why is it off? Oh, this is the live site. Yeah, that's why. Because it won't fix on the live site. Eric, you fool. Dev, here we go. Let's see. Hurricane Haka, hello, welcome. We're building some fun stuff where you can use your cursor on my stream. Well, it's refreshing. Just trying to fix a small bug. If you want to try it out, if you're on a, okay, all right. Yeah, see, I don't. For some reason, it's not showing up like where the rocket is here. You're hovering on the rocket right now. I'm assuming that's where somewhere. It looks like that's where it would be. Why is it just here? Let me just force render it so we can see it. Here we go. Back on the rocket. All right. Back on that rocket. So much code here. Oh, it's because stream info is is null for some reason on local. That's okay. Here we go. Oh. Oh. What? So where's the rocket? That's the rocket? Oh my gosh, that's the inverse of what I want. It seems to be scaling it back the wrong way. I also should fix it so that all the cursors go on top of the screen as opposed to underneath, because it's really hard to see you behind these like glass paned walls. Let me fix a couple things. So many things to fix. It's all about fixing. Where's the mouse pad? Mouse pad. So I don't think spot on for your cursor to my browser. That's good. So translating one direction works, but not the other direction. I wonder if I have to check. Maybe I can just figure that out later to figure it out, because it's definitely not as interesting to do. Because I just set the width and the height. All right, it's fine. Yeah. Deploy your thing to prod. Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Yeah, I'll deploy it to prod. Here we go. Git add a git commit -m. Oh, I have a okay, whatever. It's fine. I have a thing there. Git commit -m. I don't think so, because all the calculations for like placing the cursor are done on the client. -m attempt to fix position bug. Git push. Oh yeah, git push. There we go. And then yarn dev again. I'm really excited to build Pong into this. Is that unreasonable of me? I really want to build Pong. I don't know why. Unicorn! Melon! Gotta toss some melons. They should explode after a while. Boom, boom, boom. Party hat. Big old poop. Okay, let me see here. If I go... I'm so confused by this. So I can like check on the... Yes, I don't think it's working correctly. I'm not sure it's deployed yet either, but I don't think it's working correctly. Oh, maybe it is. Hold on. Is it? No, it's still input. It's still built. Oh no, it's not. Okay, it's ready. Okay, so go here, and then refresh and hover over the rocket. Let's see what happens. Ideally, it's where this broccoli is. Or I can go to the live site and see if that matches. Here, rocket. Here's the rocket. Oh no. Yeah, no, I think it's inverted. For some reason, it's inverted. Like scaling down doesn't work, but I need to scale it up. So maybe if I scale it up, it's going to be fine. Because I'm on top of the rocket. If you're on top of the rocket and I'm on top of the rocket, then like, the scale is just wrong. Wrong scale. But that's fine. We'll fix that later. I'm going to yeah. Let's just start working on Pong, because I think we can fix the actual cursor positioning. We can fix it later. Let me pop open this one. I'll need to have at least another person here. So I think what should happen, I don't know if we need to create another channel for it or another object in RoomService. I'm thinking like, then there was a 500 for some reason. I'm thinking like, if we, how would that work? If we send a message, yeah, RoomService is awesome. RoomService is awesome. It was super easy to set up. This thing is running on it, and there's like barely any code to integrate this. I mean, one of their examples is like live cursors, so there's definitely that. I kind of like just copied it. But either way, I think it works really well. And then, but yeah, so we'll see how it works though with like multiple different types. So I guess we can have an object. So right now I have this cursors map. Where is it? So much code in here. I have this map called cursors. Here, cursors and cursors map. I think maybe we'll have to have another map here for like Pong games. The ID for that one I care less about, or it should be the combined IDs of the two people playing. Until we add like more than one person being able to play Pong at the same time. Oh! Yeah, so if I go cursor map, cursor, if I create a new one that's a Pong game, that way we can keep score individually on those games. And then we can update where the ball is. So let me just write an interface, maybe that'll be a good idea. So this thing has a user cursor. It's in the avatar component. Well, I guess we'll have a Pong component instead of cursors. So if, here's some like weird logic, I'll just toss it in here. And I'll hide this. How do I hide this thing? Oh, that's not what I wanted. How do I hide this? Internet provider got some major issues. No Wi-Fi. Cellular isn't fast enough to stream it. Yeah, 1080p. That sucks. That's the worst. I luckily have had very few problems with my ISP, which is good because I've heard some bad things, especially if you're working from home. Oh no, if you work from home, bad situation. Bad situation. All right, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, so what we'll do is like if there is a Pong game active, render that rather than your cursor. We also want to do like initiate a Pong game, move within X pixels of another cursor. This might be difficult to do. How do I know like where these cursors are close to each other? Then what key should we press? It's definitely going to be a key press. Press P. If you press P as the character to start a Pong game, or no, we should use your left hand because if you're using your mouse, your cursor. Then how about Q? That's what. So press Q to send invite. Invite, and then from there, so yeah, initiating a Pong game, I guess we'll send an invite to that person to match their IDs, and then you can have a display accept/reject invite, and then we can start, then render, and then start. I think that'll be kind of the flow of things. Well, actually, this goes to the bottom. So initiate a Pong game by moving within X pixels and then pressing Q. We'll pop up a little thing too at the top of the screen, like whoop. You can like press Q to play Pong. Press Q to play Pong with whatever, and then the other person will get the opposite pop down, which will show whether you have an invite or not. You can click start or reject, and then we can render the Pong. So I'm going to start with doing a couple like these things. This piece will be really hard. I think it'll be hard. And what happens if you're like next to two people as well? Like I don't even know. I guess you just pick the closest one. So I think to do this part, initiating a game of Pong, if you move within X of another. So we'll just track this piece. Move within X pixels of another. I'm thinking something like track the closest people, cursors on the screen. And then with that, open dialog, the dialog if within range. Because I have a list of all the cursors here. I have a list of all the keys for those cursors here, and I go through them all the time. So if removing them, clicking. Oh, does it still work to click? It doesn't seem to work when I click. Probably because it's behind all these elements. That's fine. That's okay. Oh, wow. Okay, it's all of a sudden refreshed. Click broccoli. Click melon. Click broccoli. Click melon. Okay, no problem. Oh, it's fun that it's just happening. People are there. Animation finish. Use so here we go. Use effect going through this. There's a place. Where do I go through the cursors? Subs for throttling. I guess I only go through them here. How bad would it be? Okay, how bad would this be? If inside of my render, since I'm already going through these cursors anyways, I don't want to, I guess it makes sense to do it every render as well, right? Like if they're updated, right? Like if I'm coming through and rendering it means the positions are updating, which means I want to check again if they're close enough. Is it bad to do that kind of logic inside of render? Oh, because I don't want to loop through again if I'm already going to loop through in the render. It almost makes sense to just do one big loop and check, like, are you close to my cursor? Are you within range of my cursor? And because I have the range here, not scaled down, so I'm going to need the scaled down range. So maybe I need to have, like, instead of do that logic here, because I'm doing some calculations in the avatar for that, I wonder if I have two functions on move in game range and on like leave game range and enter game range. So if you move your cursor close enough, it calls this callback. If you move back away, or you move back away, it calls this callback. So it can toggle and display this pop-up. Maybe that's the right move. We'll just send these functions to null at the moment, just to get the types all in there. On enter game range, I think it should probably take user ID string so we can match those up. And then, yeah, leaving as well, take the user. Oh, or like, how does that work, right? Like, maybe do I keep this ID? Yeah, I'll leave the ID. So I'll have this ID on enter and on leave game range. There'll only ever be one, but we can replace it. So in the avatar, here are these props. We have some new functions to pass on enter game range and on leave game range. I wonder what other type of games we can play. That would be kind of the curious piece. These are optional because when I render my own cursor, we don't actually need them. Quick question, where do you store TS types if they are used in more than one component? That is a great question, and I constantly struggle with that one. Because there are some that I feel like can be used and stored within a component, but then if you do end up using them elsewhere, it kind of feels weird to make its own file. I started doing this thing where I used to make like their own files. So I used to have like a types directory, and I would put, like, if let's say user cursor, I use cursor here and I use cursor here, so maybe I'll put that in an external types directory. I stopped doing that, and instead I started to, I started to export them directly from where they're used. If I'm already, there's like two rules. If I'm already importing it, so I'm already importing avatar into this component anyways, right? So I might as well just say, well, use cursor isn't going to be used outside of below this tree, so I can include them together. So avatar also exports this interface. But there are some times where I'm not using components. Instead, I'm using, it's better represented, I think, in this code. I have a library, and in that library I have like two Twitch interfaces, two interfaces here to represent like users. And this library doesn't render anything; these are just kind of utility functions that interact with an API. And it might be a little bit dangerous to do like circular references here if for some reason I need to use like these things inside of Supabase and Twitch. I need to like reference these things together. I don't. It's probably a bad design pattern if you have those circular references, but hey, don't get mad. Don't get mad. So instead, what I started to do was, let me see if I can find a good usage of it. You can import type. I mean, this is like going to help you avoid. Yeah, if you use your cursor here, it's going to help you avoid. It's going to help you avoid circular references when you're bundling. I think this just tells the type system, and Arthur, you have more experience with TypeScript than I do. You can answer this question probably better, but my assumption is that indicating that I'm importing specifically this type, it ignores all the code and all the imports to specifically define and just take away its interface. So TypeScript understands this, but this is almost meaningless when it's compiled, which allows you to like import these specific types from libraries in which they make the most sense. Like I want to keep these interfaces as close to where I use them as possible, or where they make sense to live. And I think for these, especially like Twitch users, it makes sense for them to live within the Twitch library file. I hope that wasn't too roundabout and helped answer your question. Let me go back to here. and figure out what in the world was I was gonna do. Yes, moving closer, and I was setting up these two callbacks here. So ID, which is a string, and ID, which is a string. We probably need more than just this ID, but like to say, but yeah. That was great. Huge answer. Sorry. I tend to over-explain. Hopefully that's useful. I don't know. Hopefully that's useful. Okay. So we have enter and leave. How are we going to do this? We're going to say, but see, they need to know my cursor position in order to know enter leaving. Hello. Hello. Welcome from YouTube. Welcome. I think I have it so that, oh no I don't. Is it worth displaying the chat on my screen so everyone can kind of see? I don't know if it is or not. Give me some opinions, whether you want to or not. Just because I stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, and so if you're on YouTube and then you don't see the chats from Twitch, and if you're on Twitch you don't see the chats from YouTube, and oh good, okay, I'm glad. I'm glad that was the definition worked for you, that explanation worked for you. Okay, I'm just realizing here that on enter game range needs to know where my cursor is, which, here we go. Export local type when you use it mainly in one place and maybe in other things closely integrated. Do a .d.ts when you do a library that can consume by something else that doesn't need to know how your type lib works. Okay, yeah, so I guess that follows close enough to what I'm doing now. Like I'm not really doing any library specific things, so I don't really need the whole definition file for my types. I think most of the time like having it local makes the most sense. But that's good. Okay. Is there like standards for this? Like I just say, Arthur, it's like your rule of thumb. I feel like I have a rule of thumb or something that I just feel like is ergonomic, but I'm curious. Okay. How am I gonna figure this out? I don't wanna do too many renders, right? Like each render is gonna be doing so many checks if I'm passing this in and like regenerating all these functions. If it's within range, how can I provide a callback to say, well, maybe it's when my mouse moves. When my mouse moves, what's my ESLint plus tsconfig? That's a great question. I don't have an ESLint. It says I do down here. It says ESLint is all good, but I don't have an ESLint config. Am I lying to you? No, yeah. My tsconfig is whatever Next.js gives me. It just spits it out. I add base URL in here for some nice imports, and I definitely do strict true. But other than that, Next.js generates one for me, and I just say, yeah, all good, just do that. Yep, always strict. Papkis. Pinapapkis? Is that how you say that? Welcome? Give me a rundown of how I should pronounce that. Pinapapkis. I'm really bad at pronunciations. And it makes it slightly more difficult when it's like a different name. Like a Twitch name. Like, can you pronounce mine? How would you suggest that I changed it instead of my actual name? People kept calling me Erica, and I thought that's fine. I don't mind being called Erica, but then that might just be somewhat different when you come onto the stream and you're like, oh, this is not Erica. Anyways, okay, back to solving this problem. Okay, here's the problem, right? It makes sense to have a callback and have each individual cursor monitor whether or not they're close to me. Because otherwise, I'm monitoring my cursor position and checking through every single other cursor when I don't need... which is more work? Saying, when I move my cursor, like move it across, I check every other cursor that's on the page to see if they're close enough. Or say, here's my position. When the avatar moves, when someone else moves, they check against their own and say, is it close enough? Right? Which one makes more sense? I feel like I feel like I want to avoid loops, but then I don't know. I also don't want to re-render this avatar every single time that my position changes, right? I have this mouse position here. Every single time this changes, to re-render all of these, ugh, that sounds so bad. So I feel like maybe it has to be this. That seemed ideal, but that probably isn't the right way of doing it. Probably the better way of doing it is saying, when I move my cursor, go and check to see who's close enough through the cursor map. Whoever else is on the screen at this time, check and see. So when I move my cursor, I can. Should I do a new? I guess I should do a new effect, right? Oh, I can just piggyback on this one maybe. User ID, mouse position, hide mouse, window dimensions. Like here is where, hey, I've moved, and I'm going to send that position that I've moved to the server. So maybe this is a good place. The other place I could do it is in this stream here. I'm just throttling it so that I don't send too many pieces of data all the time. This is going to be a lot of network requests given like the mouse moves. But yeah, where should I do that? I guess I could do it here, just like tap here, like check within game range. Check to see if I'm within game range. Let's import tap, and let's make this function. Although, if I make this function now, well, I can just probably do it here. Let's make the function. Const within game range here, and it takes in this object, which I don't think I need to type, because, oh, maybe I do need to type this. Data and map. Data, user cursor, map. Okay, it takes in two things. Data, which is a user cursor, and a map, which is, why are you upset? Oh, right. This is not the, there we go. Data and map. User cursor, equals this, if any, that's fine. Check within game, oh, see, this is not gonna work though, right? Maybe it will work. Maybe it'll be fine. Check within game range. Cannot find that name. It's right here. Oh, I didn't declare it as a function. There. No. So we'll do nothing for now. Yeah, what's the map? I just want to check the map type. Map any. It's not any. It's any. Why is it any? That fully doesn't seem correct. Hold on. I'll just type it as any right now. It's not any. I have a type somewhere, don't I? When I initiate that here. Map client. What the world? Why is it telling me any? No, thank you. There we go. Now is it any? That's better. Okay, back to not any. So I have the map and I have the data, so I can go through and check each one of them and see if they're close enough to me. Now, how do we define close? Close, I think, is going to be within 10 pixels of me. So I have like the absolute positions of each one, and I can check the positions like this. So we'll do like for each piece of cursor, which I can, that's the best way to do this, for user ID of map.keys, go through all the keys, and I got a const that user ID const, and then position is equal to map.get user ID. I think it has a get. It does, possibly undefined, in which case we'll do this. And if it's undefined, this should not be possible. If it has a key, this shouldn't be undefined, but that's okay. I don't know why TypeScript gets so mad at that. If, for some reason, position is equal to null, we don't want to do anything. But instead, we'll just only operate if position is not null. And we can check to see, oh, see, this is what happens now. I don't have my, oh, no, I do. It's in the data. That's what blah, 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 blah. Data.position. Position dot x. Yeah, greater or equal to, and this is where we're going to check its ranges, super nasty. If it's greater or equal to 10 pixels difference. So sorry, less than or equal. If my x position is smaller or equal to their x position less 10 or plus 10, right? Less 10 in this case. So position dot x less 10 pixels. And we're just going to console log to see if I can get close enough. So yeah, so if my position is less than 10, they're on this side, or greater by 10, or greater or equal to that position plus 10, or is it always less 10? We'll see. Or, and we'll check the y position as well, because you could be data.position within range there, dot y is greater or equal to position.y plus 10. I'm not exactly sure what the plus and minus situation is here. We'll just see less 10 and then less than or equal to. Okay, so theoretically now, if someone else's cursor is within 10 pixels of my cursor, it will console log true here. But a lot of falses. It should be a lot of falses. Is anybody else available to, it just always says true? False, 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 false. I guess I should also ignore my own. Hold on. If position is not equal null and user ID not equal to data.user.id. So don't equal to my own ID. That'll be good. All right, let me see. So it's true, 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 true. And then maybe I'll get false when I go close enough. Get back here. It's always true. Why is it always true? I don't think I did this right. Math.abs. Oh, that's helpful. That's helpful. We might as well just do math.abs here. Math.abs. That's not going to work that way. This way here. X less 10. Is that what you're suggesting? Like just subtract 10 all the time and take the absolute value of it? Math.abs. Also do where you'll probably want an and. Is that true though? I don't think I'll want an and. It's either or, right? Because I don't want it to be. I guess you're right. You have to be within 10 on both degrees. You have to be within 10 on both degrees. Math.myx minus their x less than. Oh, Arthur, where have you been, my friend? Where have you been? I don't know how to do math anymore. That makes much more sense. So check to see if that's less than or equal to 10. So if they're within 10 on the x position and similar on the y position, I'm just going to duplicate that and change those things to y. There, less than or equal to 10. Okay, there we go. So it's not printing anything because it's only my cursor. There is another cursor. False, 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 false. Where'd you go? You disappeared. There you are. False, 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 false. It's not working. Why not? Why is it not working? Why aren't you working? Time to print some numbers. So it's not working. It's false every time. Console.log position.x, position.y, and then maybe mine data.position. Position. Okay, let's check that. Let's see. Close enough around here. Hover, hover, hover. Oh, that's what. Yeah. I think that's probably why, right? Because of scaling. Because of scaling. Is that why? 600, 518, 570. Oh, there you go. 576, and then 248. Yeah, so it's scale. It's the scale. The scale's wrong. I need to translate the scale here as well as I'm doing it here. So here I'm doing this like scale conversion. I need to do the same thing. Oh, so maybe I should calculate the scale outside its component. I'll just duplicate it for now and then pass it in, but I need to calculate the scale. Oh boy, so my cursor got position and my cursor got dimensions, so this is just data. This is not possibly undefined, so that's great. Take that away. This way. Good, and then host dimensions, which are my own dimensions, which is just, this is not the right one. This is just dimensions here. Dimensions. This is actually, this one, and then this here is mine. So I just do data dot dimensions dot width. It's going to say possibly undefined. Is that what it's saying? Width, it's W and H. Okay, and then remote dimensions, that's possibly undefined. Yeah. Let's just say if it is undefined, we'll give it 0 and 0. So H 0, Y, W 0, good. So we have an X and Y scale now. So when I'm calculating the X position of the remote cursor, we have to multiply it by this W scale. The Y scale I still haven't figured out, so let's just leave that alone and maybe comment that out for now. Okay, this should be better now. So this is always false, 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 false. All is false, 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 360, 378. Ah! It just refreshed on me. Darn it. What happened? Whatever, okay. You're up in the corner now. Oh, you're at 400. 400, 600. Darn it, it's not moving. Hold on, let me refresh. Oh, you're gone. There, you're back. Why are you stuck on the corner? I've had this issue a few times where you kind of get stuck on the corner. It's almost like the sync goes out of whack. I'm refreshing. I'm refreshing. Here we go. Refresh. Zoom. There we go, that's better, okay. False, 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 false. 399, that's within 10. Oh, and then 246, but you're not scaled. You're not scaled down. So what's the scaled value that I'm looking at? Because it should be true there. Should be true. What's the scaled version of the Y? Oh, actually X is fine, right? X seems fine. 100. X actually seems fine. It's Y that needs to be scaled for some reason. Y needs to be scaled. Okay, okay. Do I scale the Y based on the width? That doesn't seem right at all. And I imagine this won't work very well, but... Or these are, yeah, these are yours. So this one, H scale. And let's take this one, W scale. There. Let's see here. Where'd you go? Where are you? Oh, there you are. 1,000. Holy moly. 1,720. Okay, that's close. And then Y 258. There's just, it's like it seems close. Where? 267, 230, right? 230. 230. Closer, 230. See, that should be true, right? Look at that. That should be true. The X and Y's are both within 10 of each other. So why is it false? Why are you false? What is this value? Oh, maybe I'm not doing, oh, sorry. I'm not doing H scale. Maybe that's why. I'm also just going to take these and instead of printing out all these values and doing the math myself, we might as well just do this. Print the actual calculations. What does that look like? There's also a question of, am I doing that math right? But I think because of bedness, order of operations, this should be fine, right? Yeah, okay. All right, now let's see. Here we go. It's refreshed. Where's my cursor, buddy? There you are. Within 10. So that's 7. That's 70. Ah, true. There we go. 10 is too small, but that now it's flipped to true. Perfect. Okay, so this works. This works well. Let's take this away. No more printing. I don't know the efficiency of this at scale, but like if more than 2 people have a cursor on there, I just have no idea. Bloodluster, Rogue, IRL, or Sad Girl, Secret Ply 2. So many people in here in the chat. Hello. Welcome to the channel. If you're watching, please watch, follow along. If you have the time, go to this site. This is not localhost 3000. Go to this site and get your cursor popping up so I can see more cursors on the screen. That would be fun. There we go. There's my cursor on the screen. We're trying to play Pong. We're trying to get Pong going. Pongy, Pongy, Pong. If people don't know what Pong is, I'm going to be shocked. Does anyone not know what Pong, the game Pong is? P-O-N-G. I'm going to change this to 50 because that just seems, 10 seems just a bit too iffy. A little bit too iffy for my taste. So much false. Up here in the corner, are you in the corner? Up in the corner? Still false. Wherever you actually are in the actual screen. Okay. So once this happens, we need to set some state over here. A new state. Am I using state? I have state. Const can start game. Set can start game equals use state boolean. No, it's actually a string. Because you want to know who can I start the game with. Can start game with. Set can start game with. And we'll pass the user in there. So in here, if this is true, so if this big long thing here is true, then we can set can start game. Set can start game with and user ID. There. So we can start a game with why? String or number, I see. Dot to string, just to make sure it's a string. What? Are you mad? Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah. So if we have user ID dot to string, how would I undo this? Right? Like, if nobody is close enough, we should also pick the first one. That'll help with some efficiency. So if this is true, we can just break out of the loop. We found someone. Don't iterate anymore. Now, if we haven't found anybody, maybe we'll have to, if we haven't found anybody, we need to remove the ability to set the cursor. So we have to say, like, let found someone equals to false. We'll go in here and set found someone equals to true. And then if at the end of the loop, where is the loop end? This one? You're back! Savreem. How do I pronounce it? Welcome back. Hello! Here, are you on a computer right now? Are you watching a computer and you can use a mouse? I need to go, if not found someone, we need to reset set can start game with to be undefined. We can't start a game with anybody. SVREM. If you're near a computer, if you're on a computer, head over to this streams.eric.dev. Here, this is like turning into a playground for me, and you can see your cursor. I can see your cursor on the screen. Woo! Oh, there's another one. Heyo! We're both rockets. Both rocket ships. Hello. Nice. Can you see mine moving around? Can you see me? I also set it, for some more efficiency, I set it so that if you're inactive, you like sit there. 2 Arthurs. Nice. Different windows, I guess. Nice. It should remove you if you sat inactive for too long. Both on the rockets. Yeah, so it should remove your cursor if you're sitting there for too long. I don't know how well that's working, but yeah. So the idea SVREM is that if I see another cursor here, I can go close enough, and it'll ask me if I want to play a game of Pong with them, and I'll hit Q because that's the character I selected, and whoopsie, I hit tab by accident, and then it'll spawn send an invite to that person whose cursor it is, and then it'll spawn a Pong game, and we can all play Pong. I'm not sure how it would work, like if two people, I guess it'll render for everybody, like everyone will see the game of Pong. I also have no idea how to render the score, or what will happen if you're running multiple games of Pong. I think it'll get just a bit wild and quite fun to watch, honestly. So right now I'm just working on the fact that I can get close enough to somebody to start a game, so that looks like it's working. And we'll get some ability to send an invite now, so I'll have, I'll call it, I learned it's a toast. I was calling it a snack, but what I actually want is a toast, so let's create toast.tsx, a new component here. Import React from React, export default, not default, function toast. Open this one, props. I don't know what's doing props. So what's going to happen now is when I get close enough, at the top of my screen, here at the top, I want it to pop down with a toast saying start or send an invite to play a game or start a game with, and then the little picture, the little icon. Start a game with that icon, which will be kind of rough, I guess, because if like on the website we're not logged in with Twitch, so they're always going to be anonymous, and I think I only have like 14 pictures, so it's possible if you you might have duplicates, and so you won't actually know who you're starting the game with, possibly, but that's okay. That's fine. Okay, so yeah, so we have props, so we'll get this toast. I'm just going to write a quick toast component so that it pops down with a thing. We should import style from styled components. Whoopsie. Style components, and import motion from framer motion. It's got to be motion. We have an interface here for props. Interface props. I'm just going to make this like a kind of empty shell, and I'll just toss all the actual body of this of the code inside of the render space, the render source. So here we'll just have body, and then we need to have visible. That's the thing that'll be controlled here. So body is just a React node. So any set of components here, and then what do we need to have in here? Scream loudly if you need me to test anything. Be back to work. Yeah. Enjoy your work. I will scream loudly. I think there's other people here who have cursors that can possibly help me out and potentially want to try and play a game of Pong with me on a site. So we'll see. We'll try it out. But I'll yell at you if I need you, Arthur. Thank you. Okay, so we have that, and we have visible as another visible. How can I even spell visible? To be a boolean here, great. And then we'll do. Should I? Yeah. Okay. I need to import here as well. Animate presence. Good. Okay. So hiding this with an animate presence will be what we'll do. Return animate presence this way, and then we'll have visible props.visible, and if we have visible, we'll render the toast container. And it'll be a fixed container, and inside of this props. I guess we'll just do children. I don't need to do body. Children. Body seems like a bit ridiculous. Here, children. There, and then const. We'll call it toast container equals to styled, and this will be emotion.div. This way. Good. Position is going to be fixed. Here, top, actually we won't even, top, we'll just set it up, top is 0, left is 50%, translate, x, negative 50%, just so it's centered on the screen. And then we'll do a background. I like the blurred background, I think I'm going to do that. So I'll copy it from, I have it from the button over here. Where's all my box shadow, cursor, box shadow. Wait a second. This isn't what I want, is it? Class names. Here, here it is. Okay, yeah. Background filter, background color, border radius, border. Get all these things, pop them in. Actually, I'll just take everything for now. Take it all. Take everything. Boom. So do this, border radius sounds good, background, color, sure, transform, uppercase, no, not this, no, bold, no, text decoration, none, don't care. Padding 1, that sounds good. All right. So this should give us a little box to play with. We'll have it come in from the top of the screen by saying initial equals, then we can give it the Y position to like negative 100 pixels. This will have to be a height, but you'll probably give it a percentage. Negative 110%, don't show above the screen. Exit will be the exact same thing. Why? I'd probably use variants for this, but negative. Nitesh, hello! Yeah, I changed my name. I changed it to Wikidoo. That's my like gamer tag. If you see that popping around, that's mine. Yeah, it's because every stream I was on, people called me Erica, and I thought, I don't mind being called Erica. It doesn't really bother me, but it's not my name. And so I kind of feel like it defeats the purpose of having my Twitch thing be a name. So I changed it to my gamer tag. You can also call me Erica. I'm okay with that. Erica's fine. No one ever gets my name right. It's okay. Often I get called Adam. That just kills me. For some reason I don't like to be called Adam. So initial exit, and then we have animate here. Mr. Damsky. There we go. Nailed it. Thank you, Arthur. You came back just for that. He's at work, gets distracted just to come and call me by the wrong name. Thank you. Heard a yell. Brilliant. So we're going to translate y to, I don't know, maybe like 16 here. I don't know if we'll be able to translate these things percentage based if we have initial, exit, and animate, but we'll see. So here's just a basic toast container. Let's go onto our cursor screen. We're going to render it here. If we have this can start game with, we're going to render that thing. Where's the render function? This is going to be a huge component. Inside the mouse pad, why not? It doesn't really matter, does it? Toast this way. We'll set visible to be equal to can start game with, and it's not equal to null. That's what we'll do, and we'll render just heyo, heyo. Its toast is not imported. That's okay. Toast. There. Okay, can someone pop over a cursor? Anybody available to be a cursor on streams.ericadamski.dev? What is wrong with my alerts live in 2 hours? Oh, there's a cursor. It went away. Darn it. Too fast. There it is. Oh, that's a little glove. And this one, here we go. Let's see if it happens. Is something going to pop up? Ah, see that? It popped up and it goes away. It pops up and it goes away. Pops up. Come back here, glove. Come back here. You're moving too fast for me. There we go. So let's put it right on top of the window so it's actually on top. Here, Z. I will send you the link. Yeah, Z index like a billion. There we go. https://streams.ericadamski.dev. Enter. Good. Nitesh, it's on the way. There we go. Okay, so if there's a cursor around now, the thing should pop up, and it should be over top of all the elements. At least that's the idea. I need to actually up the background blur as well. I just noticed that 2 pixels is a bit too shallow. I'm in the wrong window. Hold on. Hold your horses. Hold on to horses. Let's go with 10 pixels. That should be sufficient. All right, where are the cursors at? Someone scroll around on that window. I'm so lonely. I'm just a lonely cursor. Sitting over here, doing nothing. Hello? Ah, yes, rocket ship. Oh, it's gone. Darn it. I'm worried room service is going to get mad at me. They're going to say, hey, you're spamming our servers so much. Stop it. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Why is it not on top? It should be on top. The Z index was like a billion. Boom, boom. The pop that is nice though, right? Boom, 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 boom. Look at that. I like it. Who's the rocket ship? If you're in the chat, paste if you're the rocket ship. Is it you, Arthur? Are you the rocket ship? Oh, who's that? Boom. Oh, come back. Come back. The rendering gets really slow. Disappear. The rendering gets really slow if there's more than one moving at a time, so I'll have to figure that out. You're the fire. Nice. Black Orange Rocket is the virtual box. Nice. Okay, why didn't that work? Is ZX to be a gazillion? For some reason it didn't work. The red guy. Yes. Let me just make it visible all the time and true, just so I can mess with these styles a bit. Because it should be on top all the time, but it's not. And I don't know why. Hello, red. Nice, look at that. Hype, 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 hype. Come on, cursor, get on the screen. Boo, 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 boo. Hi, oh, darn it. It disappeared for some reason in the corner. Hello. Sometimes the interactions are just a bit too slow. I gotta figure out, I guess like doing it on, oh, why is it not above? This is killing me. Come back. I have and true here as well, so why isn't this rendering all the time? Is this, yeah, localhost, what's going on? Is it stacking order that's wrong? What in the world? Go on top. Another TV viewer. That's a good name. I like looking at people's Twitch names. Cy Beach. I like that. That's good. Dom FX. That's a good one. I like Dom FX is a good name. Okay, I'm really confused. Let's just get, okay, let's work on, forget, what the heck? Was that index is like a gazillion? And position is fixed. This should be fine, right? And then I even have visible as, okay, let's not toggle on visible. There we go, true and, there we go, okay, it's popped up. So like, why is this not above the watch now button? That's what's confusing me. In the stacking order here. Right? Like, why are you, like ZNX is a gazillion. I guess I have to have, do I have to use React contents? Take care, Nitesh. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. Enjoy your sleep. Enjoy your sleep. Why is this watch? Is watch now have a Z index? Is that why? Inspect. Inspect. I think it does have Z index, actually. I think that's what's going on. I have a container here. Yeah, Z index 100. Stupid stacking orders. Yeah. Okay, I think I'll have to use a context, actually, a React context to do this, because I need to have this, like, this button be above everything, or this, it's not a button, but that overlay be above everything. But because it's nested too deep in the DOM tree, it won't be above everything, even though it's a fixed position. So I need to, that doesn't seem fully right to me. Position fixed should, like, remove you out of the stacking order. But I've always had problems with sticky. Sticky kind of gives me some problems. So let's create really quickly a toast. I'm not even sure how I'm going to do this. Create a toast context. Toasty context. Toast, import, and then we'll go with points and just copy this one. Bam, we don't need this point system right now. Point system, so we have visible here, which is a boolean, and we'll initialize that visible is visible is going to be false. Flays false. And the other thing we have to have is the content, which is going to be is this a type? No. Content, no. Content will be the React stuff. React content React node, just import it. Or null. Oh, I think actually React node null is a valid React node, right? Yeah, there we go. And it's not the point context we want. This is actually the toasty context. It's really annoying that I have to create a React context for this. That's fine. Ugh, super annoying. So then this thing here will be const toast, and it won't have any of these props anymore. So let's render one of them. Toast, and only one toast at a time, which is good. We'll have visible and then content to be, oh, I clicked the wrong button. Equals to use context, and then we're gonna have toast context, there. Use context, toast context, import toast context, import use context, and then visible, and then props that children doesn't exist, just content. There we go. So we have this component now that's living on its own. I'm going to go into underscore app.tsx, and I'm going to render the toast context, just like that. And I only need to render it inside the mouse pad? Is that true? Maybe, right? I think the mouse pad is the one I need to render it in, so it doesn't have to re-render it whatever page you're on. I think that's true. Toast context dot provider this way, and then this way, and the initial value here, does it need to provide a value? Yeah, value equals to visible. Ah, wait a second. Do I need to set a default value? Why do I have to set a default value? Provider, visible and content. Do I have to provide the value? I don't want to provide the value. I have to. Value is missing. Okay, value. Right, because this has to maintain state here. Gross. I guess we can just filter on content, right? Visible is like if there's content in there, then it's visible. So we can just use that to push and pop on. That seems fine. So let's go change that then. We'll have to have like a set content. Yeah, set content, which modifies state here, which is the content here. Const. We don't need this. Const toast content, comma set toast content equals to a used state, a React node. Am I even importing React in here? No. Import React node from React. There. Perfect, and we'll initialize it as null. That's a good way to initialize. Set toast content, and now over here we have content is equal to this toast content, and we have set or show, we'll call it show toast, and it will be set toast content. There, now it's gonna get mad because this toast context has a visible, and I'm not gonna use visible anymore, take that away. And instead we're gonna have an optional parameter, not optional, it'll be a parameter here, it's a parameter of show toast. It takes a function, and the function is a React node called content, and that's going to go to void. Don't return anything from that. Show toast is this thing that goes to null. There. This is also, oh no, yeah, it's fine. Okay, there we go. Okay, good. Who's all in the chat? No one's chatting in my chat. Chat in my chat. That's why I'm here. I'm here for y'all to chat in the chat. Why are you here? Oh, these headphones are starting to hurt my head. Anyone a big fan of coconut water? Anyone hate coconut water? Ultra curious about that. Content not equal to null. There we go. Great. And this will also render the toast, which I have to import. Hello, import. What's mad? Why are you mad? It's not importing? Toast. Can't find the name toast. Oh, I did import React here. Oh dear, now I have 2 React imports. No good, that's no good. I should have known I was using use state. Global styles, points, mousepad, toast. Point context, point system, notepad. Yeah, it's not there. Toast. Oh, maybe because it's confused. Toast from components. Toast. There we go. And ZX is at 1,000,000. So now, So now I can go into cursors. Instead of rendering this, can't start gaming with, we'll just do use effect on can't start gaming with. If can't start gaming with not equal a null, it's not empty, we can use the context and then set or show toast with a React node of hello. And show toast we'll get from the context. Const show toast equals use context toast context. There. So many things to import. Import this. Import this. There. Okay, I'll have to open 2 windows then. And oh dear, I pressed the wrong keys. And now my windows are all boosted up. Ah! Come on, get the... Can't see the edge of the screen with my cursor. This way. There. This one. There. Here we go. And then same thing here. Oh, there's a cursor. Who is it? Hello? I'm probably Arthur. There. So now it's on top. See, it says hello at the top. Perfect. So now what I can do is... Oh, am I hovering over the broccoli? I am. That's why I send a broccoli. What I need to do there is say that you can initiate a game with that. And interesting, actually, because... Oh yeah, because press Q. So I had to be staying close to them and then pressing Q in order to start the game. So let's add that here into the logic. So setting, where am I? Wow, here I am. Show the toast. Showing the toast, we'll say text is actually fine with, well actually we'll do an element in there. So we have this React element, we'll have start a game of Pong. Let's toss an emoji in there, right? Because there's like ping pong paddles there. Start a game of Pong. We'll do it in the front because then it's ping pong. With, and then we'll do an image tag. Image source equals to, we'll grab the source from the map. That's what we'll have to do. Which unfortunately, well, I don't know if it's a, I have to listen on it changing. Probably it's best that I do cursor map here. If it's not empty, we can say const user is equal to cursor map dot get can start game with. There we go. Potentially, I guess this is how we'll do an and here. And this not equal null. Now it's going to say user potentially equals null. User question mark dot display URL. Is that what it is? Display URL is not exist on user cursor dot user dot display URL. It does not exist on type Twitch user. Is it image URL? That's what it is, right? Yes. Property image URL does not exist on both of them because it doesn't exist on an anonymous Twitch user. Which is fine. I've solved that problem inside of the button, inside of the avatar. Avatar has this get random image URL. It's not fully random because it's based on the user's ID. Let's go to vectors, utilities, and paste that in. Nope. Get random user image. Get user image from ID. From ID. Get user image from ID.ts. Since I'm using it now in 2 places, I'll do that. Let me just check it out. Where is it? I thought I had it here. .toast. Did I close it? I must have closed it. Cursors, avatar. Not the right thing. Avatar. Oops, there we go. So grab this whole thing. Here, go into that newly created file, paste, export, import, get user image from ID. There we go. So let's get some user image there. And now, inside of cursors, is it cursors that I'm in? No, I don't think so. Inside of mousepad. Nope, it is inside of cursors. Here. Image URL. We'll take the user. We'll do it this way. Const image is equal to user question mark. Well, do as user as Twitch user question mark dot image URL. Otherwise, oh, I delete the whole thing. Otherwise, get user image from ID, which we do can start game with. There we are. Import this. Import this. Except I need to use a type. Where are you, Twitch user? Import type. Because it's got a bunch of server-side logic on there, and if it imports any of that JavaScript, the whole thing will break. The whole thing will break. What? User cursor undefined. I see. User. We should. We'll do this. User or user. There. And then the source of this thing will be image. And we'll have to actually like press Q to start a game of Pong with this image. Okay, let's see how that looks. Let's check it. Oh my gosh. Well, brilliant, I guess, right? That works out brilliantly. Press Q to start a game of Pong with massive image. Perfect. Let's do some styling on this toast and this toasty image. Toast. Const toast equals style.div. And I'm going to be super lazy with the styles here. So display flex. I'm going to do ampersand image width to be 1.5 rems. And same with the height. Good. And then the border radius. Border radius is going to be 50%. Why are you not fixing? Why aren't you fixing? Fix. Right? Toast. Toast, the only toast that's rendering is there. Why are you so humongous? Oops, I clicked the button. No! Back. Go back. Go back. There we go. Alright, where are my cursors at? Anybody have a cursor? Available to use a cursor? Trusty cursor. There we go. It's a bit squished. We have to like center that. And it doesn't look like my toast is centered along the window. But I guess that's fine. Oh yeah, and it doesn't go away. I haven't set it to go away. It should go away. Oh. Right, because show toast. Yeah. Else show toast to be null. We'll comment that out for now, so because having it hang around is actually good. Why is it not centered? Gosh, that's annoying. And that image is just scaled to crap. So let's fix it with a little span. I'll use a span. Span. There. There we go. So now it should be humongous up there, but that's fine. Span is like that. Overflow hidden. Again, super hacky code. And then we have ampersand span image width to be 100%. There. There we go. Oh dear. What happened? Is there no span in there? But it'd be a span in there. There's no span in there. Where's my span? Span! Change this, see if it renders a span. It's not rendering the span. I have to do a full refresh to render the span. Gosh. Come on. Seriously? Localhost 3000. Just open up a couple of these so I can have multiple cursors. Oh, I'm the rocket now too. The rocket seems common as a hash. Oh darn it, I can't do that. I need someone with a cursor. Help me, please. I just need a cursor. I wonder if I can emulate my focus here. Inspect. Emulate. Oh, there we go. There's some cursors. Thank you. Thank you for whoever's doing that. Thank you. Someone come down or stay there. Yeah, I'll come to you. Oh, you're gone. No! Don't leave the window. If you leave the window, your cursor disappears. That's an efficiency thing. Ooh. Oh. There, yes. Start a game of Pong with hand. That would be fun. I'm also a hand. Am I the same hand? With the same? Oh yeah. Your hand is different. Your hand has a tongue coming out of it. My hand has an eyeball. Okay, great. Okay, this is good. This is good. The notification is not centered, but I think I can get it. I think it'll be fine. I'll put some spacing in there as well to space that span out. And now, whoever that is with the hand with the tongue sticking out of it, first of all, thank you. Thank you for scrolling over and helping me with this. Second of all, I'm going to send you an invite. I guess for that, though, I'll have to push some new code to production. Don't worry, Max. It's okay. There'll be chances in the future. This is going to go into full-on production, and we're going to live with this. This is how it's going to be. Living all day, every day with some of these things. Okay, yeah, so what we need to do now is send invites. That's what we need to do. So I'm going to do hide in this thing. Send invites. How are we going to do that? If I press Q, so I need to listen to the press of Q. The press of Q. So on initialize of the window here, we're going to go with const. It's going to be a key down sub equals to. I'm just going to use Next.js because it's here. From event. From event, the event is going to be key down, and the win document will be the target. Oh, a sub raided me. Oh, a raid. Secret ply. Thanks for the raid. Party of 3. Amazing. And I think it's my overlay worked. That's brilliant. I'm excited for this raid. Raid. Is anyone around from that channel? What were you streaming? I'm so curious. Secret ply. What were you streaming? Hello? Are you? No, is no one here? Have they raided yet? This is like my first time ever being raided. Switch face. Hey, there we go. There's the raid. How's it going? Thanks for the raid. This is my first raid ever. I appreciate it so much. How was your stream? What were you streaming? From event. Why is it getting mad? Document. Document. This is a good time probably to take and eat. To take a drink. Disappointment. No, that's fine. Any raid, it's all exciting to me. I'm like pretty new to Twitch, so any of this is exciting. Programming and video editing. That's awesome. Okay, so what were you programming? So many questions. What were you programming? What language? What were you building? And then, oh, the follow. SVREM, thank you. And what video editing were you doing? That's super exciting. Is it for YouTube, by chance? Oh. So I've been, this is my, I've been eating these things. Does anyone remember this candy? Airheads. Oh, it's green. It's green so you can see through it. They are murdering my tongue. They're delicious, but the sugar in them is destroying my tongue. Is key down not an event? String is assignable. Oh, I think I did it backwards. That's probably why. Secret ply to. I really appreciate that raid. Switch faced. Thank you for actually being here, staying and commenting. I appreciate that a lot. I just want to be able to watch so many streams at once. Is that a thing people do? Like watch Twitch, like stream themselves watching Twitch? It's just fun. That's just all fun. And key down here. Well, what I'm doing, in case y'all are curious about what I'm doing, I have this website that I have been building to kind of showcase my streams and what's going on and be able to interact. So you can come onto this site. This is my local host. I'll send a link in the chat. I'll do that right now. Streams.dev here. I think that's the right link. If it's not the right link, let me know. So you can go there and you can see these emojis, and you can like click on these emojis, and they should send across my stream from behind me. They also there's also a couple of things that I'm trying to build. Sometimes it doesn't work on. There we go. Sometimes it doesn't work on with the emojis on some platforms, so it sends across just giant words. The next thing, okay, ASP.NET. Nice, analyzing Fortune Street. Okay, the video editing portion is just a side project to get some screenshots from my video game footage to use on my intermission scenes on stream. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. That's a really good way of doing it. Giant words are fun too. Yeah, of course. Giant words are also fun. I guess just any crap flying across the screen is fun. That's good. I've never done ASP.NET Core, right? That's C#. You write in C#. I'm not exactly sure what language that would be in. If it's C# though, that's the best. Yeah, C#. It's such a good language, C#. So what I'm doing now is, I don't know if you can see, but you can see other people's cursors on this website. Although it's a bit laggy, I'll have to figure out the efficiency. If you move close to somebody, you can see on my screen, it's popping up, press Q to start a game of Pong with that person's little picture. What I'm trying to do here is, I'm building an overlay for my Twitch stream so that it's going to do kind of the same thing this website is doing. You'll be able to see everyone's cursors kind of messing about. And if you go close enough to somebody, you can start a game of Pong live on top of my stream. And in this case, live on this website. And these things like should interact as well. So they'll go between, like, if you're on top of my Twitch stream and with your cursor and you start a game of Pong, that will also be visible on this site. Anyway, so that's kind of what's happening. That's what we're building. And right now I'm just getting started with the pressing Q portion. I'm in the Twitch developers Discord server. Oh, cool. You should probably send me a link to that because I've been developing it, and I'm gonna do a video for my YouTube actually, because it was actually brutal to start developing it. I had to stop. I was so frustrated trying to figure out how to build it, but it's going now. I'm gonna submit the very first version, which is just the like live cursor thing that you're seeing on the site. I'm gonna submit the first version pretty soon. I just need to get a screenshot, which I did. And then from there, I'll try to work on this site and then just kind of roll everything into, it's almost the same code, roll everything into that extension. Only works on desktop though. Oh my gosh, another follow. Thank you so much, Switchfaced. Mostly do Twitch API since I'm not affiliate, but like to see what happens in extension help. I am also not affiliate. So how does that play in? Do you need to be an affiliate to be in that server? Extensions help. Yeah, if you see, send me the link if you can to that. I'm gonna pop in. I have to figure out how to use Discord as well because I'm definitely not a pro at that. Okay, so now what I'm doing here is you get close enough to somebody, and thank you. I'm gonna open this up, but then move it away because I'm gonna actually have to figure out. Accept invite. 8,000 members. Woo! That's a lot of members. Accept. Whoops. Unable. Okay. I'll figure that out. If it's unable to accept, I'll figure that out later. Thank you for sending that invite along. Yeah. So what I'm doing is because you have to move your mouse like close to somebody else's cursor in order to start a game with somebody. You can't like then go and click a button to start a game. You'll have to instead, yes, send the giant words. Giant words. So many giant words. Instead, you'll have to listen for a cursor or a key press. And so that's what I'm going to do. So when I'll listen for key presses on the browser, and when giant laughing words across the screen. When someone presses that cue, I'll send an invite to the user you're trying to start a match with, and they'll have the opportunity to accept or decline that invite with some key commands, with some key presses, and then we'll launch into a game of Pong and just play a game of Pong, just right in the browser. It's going to kill performance, and I might have to like rework how it all works, because right now it's just using like DOM element transitions, and so when you have like more than a couple people on there, it's going to be really, really slow, as probably as evidence right now, but that's fine. So we're going to filter out every single option. I'm using Rx.js here, which if you're writing in C#, secret ply 2, you're writing in C#, then you probably are relatively familiar with Rx and how it works in streams in general. What? Why is it depreciated? Is that use a closure instead of this arg? Oh yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. Slow down. Hold on. So event. This is a keyboard event. And then from here, we just want to check to see the character. And if the character is not the Q character, then we want to ignore it. So filter everyone, return event dot, I can't remember if it's char or code. I can't remember if it's key or code. Code is the string. I'm going to go dot to lowercase dot, no, two lowercase is fine, if that is equal to the Q. There we go. Now it's all mad, everything's mad. Why are you mad? What's mad about you? Source and source. Observable event is not assignable to type observable keyboard event. Okay. Event. Sure. Code, and then I'm just going to cast this. That's super annoying. As, unless, can I cast this thing? Yeah, maybe I can give this a type. Keyboard event. There we go. And is this now a keyboard event? Yeah, okay, good. Don't need to cast it anymore. Should have code. Perfect. Yes, okay, so then if that gets through, I'm going to subscribe here to those changes. Subscribe. If it ever makes it through, we know we need to send along an invite. Send invite, exclamation point. Now, interesting. I need to figure out, darn it, I've been trying to do all of these inside of this event so I don't have to listen and re-render so many times. But I'm going to need the ID of the person you're trying to invite. We'll figure that out. We'll just do an alert here. Send invite, exclamation point, and then we'll have to unsubscribe from this. Over here, we could do sub.add, I think, key down sub, and then unsubscribe will unsubscribe both. I don't know if you can, I think you used to be able to do it all as a chain, which doesn't work anymore. There we go, that's fine. So yeah, I forgot extensions don't require streamers to be affiliate. All other development things I was thinking of was cheers and subs. Oh yeah, cheers and subs, yeah. I would love to like play around. What? Unsubscribe of undefined. Okay. I would love to play around with like cheers and subs in the API because I started this thing. This could like load for some reason. Come on. There's no reason why unsubscribe. You're just too slow. Yeah, so I have this like little point system working in the site. So anytime you like click on an emoji or you click on one of these past streams or current streams or you vote for something, then it gives you points. I got 38 points. I kind of wanted to translate these points into something, like channel points, for example. That would be good. I would love to do that. But I'm also not an affiliate yet. Hopefully reaching to that soon. Soon. I just need more. I've reached every single milestone except for the viewers, average viewers, which I need to pick that up. Get more average viewers. But yeah, so I would love to make use of that to encourage some interactions. I basically want to figure out how much I can take advantage of all these APIs to make the stream sort of as interactive as possible. And one of the ways I think will be fun is where is it? This one, I think. Let's build an app together. I had this idea of just like opening up my VS Code live share to hopefully when I get affiliate, so it's not completely open to the world, but opening up to some subscribers, maybe as a perk. Although my partner just got a new MacBook, which is the M1, and I've heard the M1 is like super powerful, and so maybe I'll mine Bitcoin on their machine. Anybody have the opportunity to pop cursor over so I can test out my Q, my Q press? Oh, 2. Yes, I will play. There we go. Here we go. Boom, start a game, Q. Darn it. It's not working. Why is it not working? I'm pressing Q, but it's not working. Darn it. So this isn't working. Why isn't this working? Because it's filtering out every single one. Let's do some console.log here. Event.code. Event. I think event.key is also one. Let's see. Let's see. Here we go. Q. Ah, I did code, and that's the wrong one. It's key that I want. Darn it. Here we go. Where are we? Where are you on the screen? Zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. I'm going to find you. There you are. Nope, you disappeared. There you are. Yes, yes, yes. Q. There we go. Send invite. Perfect. Okay. Q. Send invite. I can just spam invites to everybody. Oh. Oh, darn. Yeah. Ah, darn it. I also just realized that even if I don't have an invite, if I'm not even near anybody, I can press Q and it tries to send an invite because it's listening globally. I have to filter out queues as well, any event that happens if I don't have, if I can't start a game. So I think what I'll do is I'll have to take this subscription for listening and I'll have to take it out into a new use effect. Use effect here, just to avoid multiple renders. So, get rid of this, sure. That's there, great. Take this away. Because I'm going to need to have and listen on can start game with. So I'll start listening, return when I'm allowed to start a game with somebody. Return key down sub.unsubscribe. I want to run out of memory. Unsubscribe from that event. And then we want to filter out if you're queue, but more importantly, if, whoopsie, can start clicks accept. Yes, clicks accept is right. Can start game with and this. And specifically, this is not equal to no. There we go. Okay. So now if I move over here and I hit Q, what? Stop. No way. Oh my gosh, it's just infinite? Oh, oopsie. I did it again. I clicked the button again. No! All right, this should be the new code. Q. There, I'm pressing Q. Nothing's happening. And then if there were to be a cursor on the screen and come close enough, Q should allow me to start a game. I have never written a game of Pong before in my life. So we'll see how that goes. But I'm actually quite excited to have it bounce a ball across the screen. I think that will be quite enjoyable. Okay, what does sending an invite look like? I think so. This is where we get into some more of that real-time stuff using RoomService. RoomService turning out to be such a great thing. So this is good. Press Q to send. So here we are. We're kind of done this piece. We're into the start/accept invites, display, reject invites. So if we'll grab this cursor object, it's a map. Instead of cursors, we have invites or games. We'll call them games, and the game map, game and game map, and it's going to map to a game ID, game ID. And the game ID is actually just going to be two user IDs combined. Why are you getting mad? Because game ID doesn't exist? Here we go. Type game ID is going to be equal to a string. And I want to have a specific type for it just so I know that it's special. It's going to be, we'll use square, well, I'll just do it this way. User ID colon user ID. There. So it's going to be, the game exists where your user ID exists within the key, and then it's going to map to a game object, and the game object will let us know if we have an invite or not. So we'll go over here, we'll create an interface called game. Invite is going to be a Boolean, because you can either be invited or playing. I guess it's more of a state, right? So how would this work? Actually, we have a enum here, game state is equal to, and not equals actually, just like this. The game state we have invited is invited, and we also have playing. I think we only have these two states. I haven't figured out how to exit, but exiting should be pretty simple, just like deleting the game and then that's all finished. So invite, we don't care. We actually just have a state, which is going to be a game state here. We have the position of the ball. We'll have to, I don't know what these look like yet. Position of the ball, and then the position of the paddles will be the other thing to transmit. I guess we should also transmit the users. Player 1, which is a Twitch user or an anonymous Twitch user. And so is player 2. There we go. Player 1, player 2, Twitch user or anonymous Twitch user. In our case, because we're on the browser and we're not authenticating with Twitch, we are just anonymous Twitch users with random IDs, so it's unassociated. I picked these up while building the actual extension because Twitch assigns every visitor to the stream with some sort of unique ID. Well, thanks for coming. Thanks for the raid, Secret Fly. Enjoy your lunch, and hopefully next time we talk, we can play a game of Pong. See you. See ya. All right, so we have the state, we have the player. We'll have to keep these positions of the ball and the paddles, but we don't need them yet. We just want to deal with invites only. So when we send an invite, this is a game ID. Why are you upset at this ID? An index signature parameter cannot be a type alias. Consider writing ID string. Oh, darn it. Okay. I'll make the name then game ID. That'll be clearer. Props to channel ID, so that's fine. The channel is correct. The map name is going to be games. And if we can send an invite, we'll send that along. Send it along. I think invites should expire, so we should also have like invited at. Invited at. And it's going to be a string. A date string. Or it'll be a number. Forget it. You know what? Number. Timestamps. That's the way to do it. Number. Because they can expire. They can expire. So if the invite doesn't get accepted within probably, what, like a minute, we'll expire that link. So over here, press Q, it's just showing the toast. Once we press Q, which is down somewhere around here, where are we? Cursor map here. It's up here. This one. So instead of alerting, we'll have the game map, which we need to make sure it's in our dependencies. If it's not equal to null, because potentially that's true, unlikely if I'm subscribed that the game map is null, but it might be. Then we need to push in a new event, which is my ID combined with the ID of the person I'm trying to match with. So game map.set. We'll create that ID, which will be my user ID. My user ID. What is my, how do I know my user ID? My user ID is user. User.id, colon, this way, can start game with, which is the ID of the person who I'm trying to play a game with. Good, so those two IDs, and it's going to map to an object, and I think so, okay, I think the state invited at player 1, player 2. No, I think that's fine, okay. So initially we need a couple objects here. We need invited at, and that's just going to be date.now. Then we need to have the player 1. I'm going to make the initiator the player 1, so I'll just pass in user. Player 2 is going to be, do I have the game map? Yeah, I don't have the other map. I need the other map. Cursor map. And then we'll do
game map and cursor map are not undefined. Cursor map dot not equal to null. Cursor map dot get can start game with. Great. Why does it matter? Player 1, player 3. How many players can play Pong at the same time? Plong, plong. Or undefined is not assignable to this. Okay, we have to make sure, I guess, user is here as well, and user. There. This one I can assume is safe. Wait. User cursor. Ah, right. Dot user. Good, okay, and then the last piece is the state, which is going to be game state.invite. So it's just going to send an invite. What's wrong with this? Did you mean type of game state? Invited. The state is invited. There we go. Subscribe this way. Now, how do we clean this up? How are we going to go through and we're going to clean up? I guess on render we can try and do that, or we can just leave it. It's fine. Now, what does it look like to render this? What? Seriously? And this not equal to null. This everything has to be not equal to null in order for this to happen. Which this should all be true. This is really annoying that I have to check on each one individually. Is this gonna complain? Yeah. It's super annoying. If this is not null, anyway, it's fine. You have to be a cursor, and you're in the, which means you have to be in the cursor map, which means that this should always succeed, but that's okay. Guess we can be safe with that exclamation point. Good, okay, so this now sends an invite. Now I need to write the code to receive an invite, which we're gonna have to just listen on games. And if games comes through with a new invite for you, and it isn't expired, if it is expired, delete it. If it isn't expired, you can display something like accept or not. That's what's gonna happen. All right, there we go. So, another use effect. This component is humongous. It's really bad. Show toast. Games and show toast, I think that's probably the only things we need to listen on. If games is not equal to null, and we should actually get the game map as well. Game map. That probably makes more sense to get. So what we can do is this. We can say, we have to find all of the games that I'm part of. Oopsie, games map. Game map. So game map dot keys. It's going to give a list of keys back that find, and we'll find, is it the first one? We find all of them. I haven't thought through like all, we'll just go with the first one. We'll do a to do in here, because it's possible that you get like a bunch of invites where you're already playing and you get an invite. How would you handle that? I have no idea. So we'll put a game in here to say just always take the first invite. Always take the first invite. So find, we have a game ID here, and we got to do a couple things. One is if game map dot get game ID dot state equals to game state. Oh, the rocket ship. Yes. Game state dot. Who sent me that rocket ship? I appreciate it. I love the rocket ship. Woohoo! Lift off. Game state dot invited. We only want to know invited. Find. Oh my gosh, can I not spell? We only want to just figure out for now. Just making sure the virtual box doesn't go to sleep. Oh, thank you, Arthur. Send those emotes. Get me those views, please, 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 please. Want to get that affiliate. I want to get that affiliate. So we're going to return true if the game state, again, can for sure guarantee it's there. I just got it from the keys. It's going to be there. I guess there's a possibility with like async, but it won't. Anyway, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Or we should just do this. That's safer, I guess. So get the game state if it's invited and you're in the key. So game ID dot, and I guess I might bring in the user in this too. User game ID dot includes user.id. Is it contains, not includes? Yeah, contains. And it's possibly undefined. Okay, .toString. There, does that work? Is it includes now? Yes, includes. I will do, I clicked the wrong button. Move that out of the way. I'm going to check here, this and the user and user have to be empty. Not empty, rather. Not equal null. There, so I don't have to worry about this passing empty strings. Okay, so the first game, const invite, is equal to, go through all the game maps, all the games that are potentially started, check to see are they in invite form, because if they, once they move into, the game map stores live games as well as invited games. Playing games or invited games, and check to see that your ID exists in the game ID. You could also just check, I guess it's kind of silly to do this. I thought it could save some time. We could just check if player2 dot ID includes that one, or is equal to this one, if it's the same as mine. Because the initiator is always going to be me, so player2 is always one who is sending me an invite, who are sending me an invite. So I'm just going to take this out here, go const game equals to this thing. If it's not game, if game equals to null, return false. There. Of course, I just wrote beautiful code that very clearly works. And then we have game.state and then game.player2.id. There we go. So this is an invite. If we have an invite after this, so if invite not equal on null, we can post up like that same thing, show toast, which will be, I'm just going to copy and paste the other show toast that I have here. This way, toast and image. Yeah, so we'll get the image as well. Where am I? And I think S will be for starting. I don't know why I picked Q. I can change the keys around later. So get this here. This is for image. There, I've got the image. The user as Twitch user image URL. That's mine. I don't want that. I want player2. So we'll go with invite.player2 as Twitch user. Why are you mad? It doesn't exist on string or number. Oh, it found a key. I see. Of course it did. Const game is equal to invite key. Let's do that. That makes more sense. If we have an invite key here, we'll do const invite is equal to game map.get invite key. There. Now I'm going to have to do this explicitly. It seems odd that it would be deleted by that time, so that's fine. We also have to check if it's expired, so we should do that too. If game invite is expired, end. So image is equal to invite.player2 is Twitch user image URL. Otherwise, invite.player2.id. No, player2 is me. Player1. Player1. That's the person who's inviting me. And we'll press S. Press S to accept invite from. Press S to accept invite from this person. Span with some style in here inline. This code is super bad that I'm writing. Margin left, and we'll do 0.25. I'm just to make it look not terrible. There we go. Okay, so this should throw up a toast. Nope, we're just rendering toast in line. Show toast this way. There. And so now we also need to listen on S, right? I have to listen for some reason on the S, which use effect. Which I'll have to do similar to this key down sub, except this is sending here because it's listening on Q. We need to have one that listens on S, and it has a game map, so that's great. So yeah, we can just do another subscription here for key downs, or we can just send around the key is Q. What's the best way of doing this? Like, should I make? No. I should only have one listener for the key downs. So I'm listening. I wonder if I can partition them. Is partition still a thing for RxJS? RxJS partition. Partition. Oh, there it is. I want the newest, up to date. Oh. Outputs an array with 2 observables. Yeah, it's depreciated. Splits the observables. Is there nothing to replace? It's not replaced with. Replace with the partition static creation function. Will be removed in V8. Oh no. Partition. Partition. Filter. Partition. Why is there 2 partitions? I moved in V8. All right. Well, we can't use partition. Well, let's use a filter then. That's fine. Well, there's a lot of replay all of a sudden happening there. Boom. Start a game with Q. Send invite. Send invite. Oh no. Hot reload is brutal with resubscribes. Ah, that's so brutal. It subscribes to so many things so many times. Okay, game. So yeah, so we'll say Q. If this thing is inside of the list of things, so we'll have Q and then we'll have S now. Dot includes this thing. There. So if I, if can start game is not null, that's not true. Darn it. So we have to do this const key pressed equals to this. And we'll say if can start game with is not empty, then return key. If it's not empty, you can say key pressed equals to Q. If we're not trying to do this, we can just say key pressed is S. Key pressed is equal to S. There. So if you're trying to start a game, listen for Q. If you're not trying to start a game, try S. In here, this is only if we're S. We should probably run a tap instead of a subscribe here, and subscribe does nothing because it's going to get kind of annoying. So this is going to give us an event back, which is a keyboard event, and we'll say if we'll go key pressed again. This is kind of a really hacky, duplicated way to do this. It's probably a nicer way to do this, but that's fine. So we'll say if key pressed equals to S, then accept invite. What's the reject version? Escape? I don't know what escape looks like. Console.log esc escape. Oh, that's not what I want. Key pressed. Pressed. There we go. What does escape look like? That might be the reject. Reject to do. To do. Reject invite. There. If that is the case, reject invite. Accept invite. Accept invite. Just gonna set the state to be regular amounts. Set the state to be regular amounts. Actually, how do I even know if I have a game waiting for me? How do I know that? Maybe I can do this in a better way. Maybe S doesn't need to be a thing. Maybe we'll just say Q. Return false, just for now. Ignore F, because Q will be what we accept from. So we'll use the same thing. This will just do is it'll set. Oh, that won't work actually. I need another piece of state. This is just huge. This thing is so huge. Has pending game invite. Has pending game invite. And it will be the key of the game, set pending game invite. String. We'll use the alias game ID. Okay, set pending game invite. So if the invite is true, we're about to show the toast, we should set the pending game invite to invite key. Invite key there. That's not spelled correctly. Invite key. What? String, oh, new string. There we go. Okay, so now we have a pending game invite. Where are we here? And, oh, I'm way too far. Unsubscribe, here we go. Okay, so put the Q. So always press Q, because that'll be the thing, I guess. To accept an invite, we don't care about the pressed event, because it only gets through if it's Q. We should say if has pending game invite is not empty, then we can update the game here. So we'll reset the game and return. Return. So this is fine. We're actually going to spread everything into, we're going to check this, and this is not empty. Okay, so then player 1, player 2, we don't have to do anything with. There. The ID we don't do anything with because it has player. Has pending game invite. This is going to go to playing. And we'll spread in game map.get has pending game invite. And comma. Oh no, I broke it. Comma. And return. Okay. So we can invite. If you have an invite, it shows the toast. Then all of a sudden this happens. Game should update to playing. We should also set the toast no matter what here to be empty, right? Or I guess we can clear. I guess we should clear the can start game with. What way should it happen? I guess we should clear has pending invite game. Has pending game invite. Gotta clear that. How did I? I'm listening to game map. Where is this? Where? I have so many use effects. There's too many use effects here. Cursor user. Show toast game map user. This one. That's not the one. What's happening? Yeah, oh, here. This is the one. So I do this thing, cursor map, can't start game with. This one is empty. You know the same thing. Use effect. This. I'll just clear it. I don't need to wait for it. I'll just clear it. Here. Set pending game invites to null. This way, or undefined is probably fine. And then, what? Why not? String or undefined? Expected. Oh, I have to strictly pass undefined. Undefined. And then, once that's done, I can do show toast null. Clear the toast as well. If we accept it, clear the toast. Show toast. I don't know if that's actually going to be rendered a bunch, but we'll put it in there anyways, just in case. Okay. We are not rendering any games yet, but theoretically, another mouse and I can interact and start a game. Is anyone around? Is anyone around, or do I have to self-initiate the game? Oh, wait. I will have to self-initiate until I publish it. Let me do that first. Let me self-initiate. Oh. Alt, meta, dead. Dead. Escape is called escape. Why is it dead? Alright, localhost 3000. Here we go. I'm just going to give this a refresh. And have my snack. Very healthy snack of watermelon airhead. Okay. Alright, emulate focus. Okay. Come on, control panel. Oh no. Emulate a focus page. Oh darn. Oh, wait, I'm not going to be fast enough, am I? I'm not fast enough. No! Let me see if I can go to it. Let me see if I can multitask on this iPad. I don't know how to do that. How do I multitask on iPad? Is there a way of doing that? Does anybody know how to do that? Okay, maybe not. That's fine. Okay, let's see. I go here, go to a new tab, streams dot Eric Adamski dot dev go. Do I have a cursor? Yeah, okay. Oh, it's gone. Come on, where are you? Where are you? Oh. I don't have a cursor on my iPad, darn it. Why though? And I can't get close enough in that corner. No! Oh, there's somebody. Yes! Help! Help! I need a cursor to be close to me. Oh! Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. Q. Did it send an invite? I have no idea. This is the problem. Can you send an invite to me? Do you have that? You don't have that logic either, right? Oh, I have to push it live. I have to push it live so that otherwise no one will be able to help me test it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna push it live. I'll be back. I'll be back. Here we go. Go here. Back to the code. I hope the code's not broken. This is gonna be really slow and painful if the code is broken and I have to debug it this way. Terminal term git add a, not at, git add -a git commit -m allow sending game invites git push. Okay, we'll wait for that to build and then we can see what happens. Pop up Versal. How are all my viewers doing? How's your day going? Just generally. Oh, I've made my incognito one. How's everyone's day going? How do you manage to work at the same time? Is anyone off work today? That's probably a better question. Anyone not working? Baked watermelon, delicious. I'm sure that melts my tongue. Okay, building, deploying. There we go. Done. Alright, this should be the newest version with my mouse app. So I should be able to. Alright, Q. Did you get an invite? Someone press Q on me. Yes! Q to accept invite from. Yes, it works. Cool. I'm pressing Q, I'm pressing Q, I'm pressing Q. Nothing's gonna happen. It should happen though, right? Is it stuck here? I'm pressing Q. Q to accept invite, Q to accept invite, Q to accept invite. Start a game of Pong, Q to accept invite. Okay, so now I'm curious. So what did I do? What did I do wrong here? Yeah. Send me all those laughs. Laughing. Okay. Oh! Why does it do this to me sometimes? Just like kicks me out like that. So what happened? So I pressed Q. Oh, right, because I did this check here. Oh, darn it. That was bad. It wasn't listening to me. So I didn't set it to playing. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, well, at least it says Q when people send it to me. So its invites are being allowed to be sent, so that's good. The next stage after that is actually playing. Oh, nice! I got an invite from whoever the hand of the snowball is. I'm assuming that's also you, Arthur. Just on a different computer. Oh! Are you doing? How would you do that though? How would you move both at the same time? Because you can't. Whoa! All right. Okay. Building Pong. That's kind of where we're at now. How the heck do we do that? Okay, so once you're in playing mode, we no longer render a cursor. You can render everyone else's cursor, but you no longer render your own cursor here. Because I only track the up and down, and I'm going to position something. And then the people who are, I don't know, should I continue? No, I don't think so. I don't think I'll send the cursor. So like my cursor as well, I'll have to stop sending those events. So the room that has the cursors in them, I won't send the events to if you're playing a game. So the cursors will disappear, everyone will see you playing Pong. But you're back! Wow, that was an extremely quick lunch. My goodness. We're getting closer. Invites are working. Now it's time to build the game, which, yeah, which will be interesting. Okay. Let's build Pong. Let's build Pong. That's where we're at. What did you have for lunch? This is what I had. This is my lunch. Sugary candy for lunch. Delicious. All right, pong.tsx. I'm just gonna make one big thing, one big file for Pong. Tuna sandwich. Oh, I mean that sounds really good. I'll say just. That sounds really good. Oh man, I'm hungry. Import React from React. I thought that my airhead would be enough to sustain me, and my coconut water with jellies in it. And that's also delicious. I love that the green kind of gets taken away from anything that's in it. You can see through my can. Delicious. Okay. How did I use WebSockets and Next.js at the same time? Good question. Yeah, WebSockets is kind of misleading because although yes, I am using WebSockets, you kind of have to use a third party because WebSockets require a consistent host to be open and listening. And as you're alluding to, SVREM, you can't do that with Next.js because they run serverless functions and they eventually turn off. So I'm using a service that Arthur suggested called RoomService.dev. WebRTC? What do you mean? What do you mean? WebRTC instead of using WebSockets? Maybe. WebRTC is hard though, isn't it? I think I built a few things with WebRTC and it's really hard. But yeah, so RoomService.dev, this is what I used. Integration is super easy to do this mouse stuff. The docs are like not great, but it works really well for the actual code stuff. Oh, look at that, my mouse disappears behind the cat. Okay, Pong, how in the world to create Pong? There's 3 elements in Pong, 4 elements. You got the game board, you got the 2 paddles, and you got the ball. So let's get those on the page. Let's render these things. Super low level, but actual P2P, a serverless function can act as a middleman. Really? We got to get on a stream together, Arthur, and we'll build it out. Because I imagine we'll run into some limitations with room service rendering React. Possibly even moving to a canvas might be a bit better, but still gonna be rough. Okay, import React, export function Pong here like this, and we'll need the player's positions eventually, but nothing right now. Return for some. Oh, we can use style components, which is good. So Pong. Let's do game board. Game board components. There we have the left paddle this way, and we have the ball. Is it a ball? What would you call that thing in Pong? And then the right paddle. Okay, let's import some style components. Styled from styled components. Great. Export. No, I already did export. Const game board. Has anyone on the screen right now ever built Pong before? I'm gonna need some help. Or it'd be easier that way anyways. So the game board is regular div, that's fine. The paddles, so I'm gonna create a generic paddle component, which is gonna be a motion div. So we need to move nicely. Motion.div, which is not imported, import motion from esport. I don't do sports except poker. Is poker a sport? I didn't know that. Oh, it's not an actual sport. Okay. Poker motion. I'm terrible at poker. Absolutely awful. Left paddle equals styled. Is Pong a sport? I think you're thinking about ping pong, like actual ping pong. I see. Yeah, I'm terrible at that. I have a friend who's extremely good at it. Paddle. So left and right is going to override the same base paddle. Right. Table Pong, exactly. Yeah. Table Pong. But no, like the actual old school game, like the 8-bit game where like you have the thing in the middle and you move the two things up and down. Has anyone played that before? Did I spell left paddle wrong? Paddle. Why is everything yelling? Oh, I see why. Yeah, the Atari one. Exactly, the Atari Pong. Exactly. I see why everything's yelling. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Still all yelling. Oh, there we go. Okay. Way before your time. I mean, it's significantly before my time as well, but I'm still curious if you've played it before. Even less so, maybe like, have you built? I feel like it should be pretty easy to build, right? The difficult part would be the collisions and like monitoring collisions. We'll see how it goes. I think I'm like really overloading the browser. I'll have to spend a lot of time trying to optimize the React rendering because React is going to be like dying, rendering so many real-time DOM movements on the page at once. So game board paddle, left paddle, right paddle, ball equals style dot motion dot div. Everything's a div. Div. Dividity div. Great. Okay, here are the elements, and I'm going to render this Pong game inside of the mouse pad. So cursors here. Actually, it's going to be rendered inside of cursors because cursors is all the context. For now, anyways, Pong should definitely be rendered outside of this component because this is a massive component. Massive. Boom. We're going to have... Oh dear. It's rendered on top. Yeah, let's render it on top for now, even though it's possible that they'll not render it at some points. Okay. This is the live site. That's not what I want. I want the local host. Building. Alright, let me actually, like, here. JavaScript, TypeScript, Pong game. One of the first open source things that I did that I was really proud of was, here we go, Pong game, was building like an AI on top of, what the heck was the game called? I can't remember what the game's called. Some game, building the AI on top of some game. And I like just went and took like some open source version of the Pong. It was brilliant. I had so much fun. Speed. Oh no, speed. Crap. Direction. Oh no. Okay, keys. I don't care about keys. Stop running you over. That's fine. Status, press keys, score. We'll keep the score. Ball is running. Okay. Move the racket. Draw the racket. Oh wow. This is just like raw JavaScript. Move the ball with nothing crazy here. We'll probably figure it out, right? I just want to know if you can score. Where's the score? Is it hit? Okay, so get the bracket, get the borders, get the next position, so it's always checking one ahead to see if it's going to hit. And then racket position, and if these things are colliding, then do it. Okay, counter, is the racket hit? Counter, that seems sort of odd. I'm not sure what this is doing. Why it would be called counter? Compute score, change score, draw score, change direction, is game over, end game, draw game, loop. There's the loop. Load. This seems like not enough code actually to run this game, but that's fine. It will just use that as an example. Okay, here's the local version, broccoli, and we're rendering Pong on top, but none of the elements do anything. So let's set the game board to position fixed, there, how happy. We'll do top 0, bottom 0, left 0, 0, right 0. Got right wrong. And we're just going to add a background just for a second. Background red. This should make the whole page red. Ah! I spelled right wrong. Again, twice in a row. Perfect. Z index 100, 1000. Oh no! This has got to render outside of the tree as well. Time for some React portals. Actually, I kind of like the red. No, I don't. React portals, no, I'm not going to do it. So Pong, it's rendering inside of cursors because of the games and the user and stuff, but those are all hooks. The hooks and the games, as long as they're rendered inside of the mouse pad, inside of the room service provider, it should be okay. And mouse pad, I think, is rendered high enough in the tree. So we'll do Pong here. Pong. There. So now, if we render it here, it's on the overlay, and everyone's happy. Everybody. Cursors. Where are we here? Where's the cursors? Ah, I need to close. Yeah, I need to get rid of Pong and the cursors. So I did. Let's get rid of Pong. Here. Okay, so Pong needs to track the mouse position as well to move things up and down, but we'll just draw the board. So it's transparent, but it's on top. It's the full size of the screen. How big should the paddles supposed to be? Width, let's make it 6 pixels wide, and then height being, I don't know, a percentage, like 10% of the window height. And then we'll do a background color red just for now. Are they all rendering? There they go. There's some paddles. we should keep it 8-bit style too, because that'll be good. Let's make it 0.75. There we are, a little more paddle-like. And then the left one is going to be left. I guess they're positioned absolutely. Position absolute. There. The left of this one will be 1 rem, and the right will be right 1 rem. So they should be on opposite ends. There we go. On opposite ends of the screen. Perfect. And now the ball. Yes. Send those emojis. Memojis. Unicorn, unicorn, unicorn. I can't click I can't click them because of the overlay. No. It's fine. Pointer events. Pointer dash events. None. Happy days? No? What? Why pointer events none? That should work. Refresh. That's what's wrong. I just need to refresh. Let's go. Refresh. There we go. No, I still can't click. Why? Pointer events are none. Why can't I click? Pointer events none should let me click through. It's not showing up pointer events none. Pointer events none. That's weird. Pointer events none. Just to make sure that I'm not crazy. I am crazy. I still can't click on it. What? Was I in the wrong one? Probably I was probably the wrong window, right? Probably was the wrong window. Yeah, it is. Pointer events done. There we go. There we go. Unicorn, 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 unicorn. Okay, so we have Pong. These bars. Let's get the ball. The ball. The bowl. It's also position absolute. Position absolute. It also has a top. We'll give it 50%. Left 50%. And then width and height, I don't know, 60 by 16 seems okay. And background, red. High contrast. Nope, that ball's too small. Way too small. 2 and 2. There we go, so there's the ball. There's our ball, there's our two Pong things. Now let's hook up the cursors and the collisions. The cursors and the collisions. Okay, now we've got to do some thinking ahead of time because the positions of both the bars are going to come in as mouse positions as props, right? As props. Yeah, they're going to come in as props. And what are we going to do then? If we come in as props, we have to pass them in here. Oh, okay, this is getting like just complicated. Where are my uses? Here are my uses. So I need to grab these pieces. I'll just render them in the Pong, inside of Pong. I'm gonna import a lot here. Boom. Import. We're not going to worry about hiding the cursor. Use map, import this, import this. Process channel ID. Okay, so we need channel ID. Interface, props, channel ID string, props, props. Okay, there we go. Cursors in game. Game, we need to import that. We need to import the game. Actually, game should probably be defined here. So let's head into the mouse pad. No. Channel ID. Here. Classic Pong. Cursors has the game definition, which I need to take with me. Grab this out. I'm going to copy and paste it just because I'm simple right now, but I will need to move them. I want to reorganize those better. Okay, there we go. So now you can listen on the cursors, and you can listen on the game. We only ever care about the people who are playing the game. So which game is this? It's whatever one that I'm playing. The one that I'm playing is the only one with my cursor that's active. The only one that's with my cursor that's active. That's going to be the game. And so we'll set the state. Should we keep a state of that? Yeah, we need to keep state of that. React, use state, boom, RoomService, and Discover. So, oh wow, yeah, there's a bunch of imports here that I haven't done yet. This one, and this one. Those are both just types, just the types, please. Import the types. Okay, left paddle, right paddle. So this is going to get us the movement of those positions. This one is going to get the movement of those positions. We're going to go with style equals here, and we only ever care about modifying the y. So mouse position dot y. Right? Wow, it's getting really mad. Left-hand side of the arithmetic operation must be to any number big int. Great. Okay, there we go. Wow, that's weird. So now, so there we go. So I can move it up and down. I'm ponging already. Pew, 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 pew. Pong, 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 pong. Great. This one here will be the result of whoever is playing with me. So I need to know the game that we're playing. Oh, someone said something across the screen. I have no idea what it is. Yes! Pong paddle! Someone went out of their way to do a custom Pong paddle. That's so worth it. That's so great. I can't click the custom button. I can't click anything anymore. Oh, right. Why is it? Oh, I didn't put it on the game. I put pointer events on the wrong one. That's why. That's why it's so mad. There we go. Now I can go custom. Open it up. Pong. Ping. Ping. What? Paddle? Oh, there we go. Yes. Boom, boom, boom. Amazing. Okay. So we got the paddles, we got the game board, they're moving. Yeah, it's paddle. Nice. I have to work with that a bit more, the rendering of those things, so they can actually go across the screen. I think I'm gonna have to like build the whole thing in Canvas because the moving the elements around is just exhausting. Cursors, cursor map, cursors, cursor map. Okay, so we have to find the game. So on mount of this thing, we're gonna set up a game. Const game active, game ID, setup, set active game ID equals to use state string this way. We only render this if we have a game ID, so we can just do like if active game ID is null and return null. There, no Pong unless we have an active game. No Pong. Cursors, cursor map, games, game map. Great. So now we have the use effect. Oh, Nitesh, what happened? You were just gonna go back to sleep, and then because you couldn't sleep. Welcome back. Hello. No, what's it called? Yeah, use effect. So when this component mounts, we have to check the game. We need my user ID. Const user equals use user. Didn't get sleep, so started studying. I'm taking a few minute break. Yes. You could always just lurk around too. I'd always appreciate the lurks. Appreciate. So I can get that, reach slightly closer to that. What is it again? Affiliate. The affiliate. Okay, effect, this one, that one. Yes. All right, so we have the user. We need the user in here. Once I have a user, we need the game map. And I think that's all we need. So we'll go if user not empty. Yes, the Indian flag. Yes. Or game map. And game map not empty, and game map not empty. Then we look for our own game. So look for our game. Find the first game that is playing that I am player 2 or player 1 in. Ooh, I missed that one. What was it? Do it again. I didn't see what it was. I missed it. It's over. It's never going to happen again. Okay, so const game, active game, Canada flag, nice. Use, not use, game map dot keys dot find. This is the game ID. Const game is equal to game map dot get game ID. And that's an exclamation point. And so I can say if game dot player 1 dot ID is equal to user dot ID. I think it's a bug or something, but if I stay for 2 seconds in that site, it says no stream today. Vote for. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there is a bug. Yeah, there is a bug. I don't exactly know how to fix it yet. It's like, I think when it refreshes for some reason, maybe a token doesn't get sent properly or something like this, or there's like too many requests too often for Notion. Anyway, I'll look into that, because I've seen the same thing. It's quite annoying. So user ID this, or game.player2 .id is equal to user.id. And so either on player 1 or on player 2, and the game is playing. Game.state equals to GameState.playing. There, and then we can just return that, straight up return that. This is the return this thing. Ah, brilliant. Yep. There. Okay, so we can find this game. This is the game. Active game ID is what that is. Still, I'm not affiliate yet. No, it's going to take a long time, I think, because of the particularly large amount of active users I need to have. It's only 3, but I think I stream way too long and get like way few people. Anyway, so far today it's going well. I think I've had on average probably around 3, which is what I need. I'm at 2.4 though, so I don't know how many more hours I need to like up it to get to affiliate, but I'll keep going. I'm gonna keep going. Got 2 big streams planned for today and tomorrow. Hopefully tonight, playing a bit of games, although those usually kill my rate because no one watches me play games. People are online at the same time, so I might not stream it tonight, but at least tomorrow some more development. I'm gonna build a Twitch integration or a Twitch extension for a friend. And yeah, and then next week I go back to work, and I'm going to try and figure out what content and kind of a schedule to stream on while I'm working, but it'll always be in the evening, which is kind of crappy for most people. Because I feel like I get the most viewership like close to when work's finished or like during the day, like middle of the day. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Active game ID is null. Yeah, okay, so if it's null, return null. So I need to set active game ID. That's what I'm doing here. Set active game ID. I'll always set it, I guess. Active game ID. Because if it's undefined, string or number undefined, I guess I just jet toString. .toString. Oh no. So I always want it to be a string. So yeah, so I'll always set it because if it's undefined, that'll be fine. It'll keep what? What is wrong? Is not assignable to parameter of type. There we go. Yeah, okay. So yeah, so I'll set active game every time, and then it will vote. Then it'll go. That's great. And then once that game is set, I can use the games map to get the people out of it. The people. So I can go in here and I can say const player 1, player 2 is equal to, and I don't want to listen to the server, so I need to figure out which one I am in order to use the mouse position on the right side of things. I guess I could always be left. Does it matter? That'd be weird, right? If the person always plays left and the opposite is on the right, that can't be possible. Someone has to play on the right. But player 1 will always be left, player 2 will always be right. So I can take these 2 things out. I can get the ball position and stuff out as well, but that's fine. From games at active game ID. There, and then we can figure out the positions for 2 of them. So like const P1Y, player 1Y is equal to, if I'm player 1, so player 1 dot ID is equal to my user dot ID, then just take the mouse position dot Y. Otherwise, we're going to go with cursors at player 1 dot ID dot position dot Y. There, and then the same logic goes for here, except this is player 2. Player 2. And this is player 2. And I guess right. If this is null or user.id, that is null. User is null. There. What? There we go. Yeah, okay. And then this is P1Y and P2Y, so this is P1Y. P1Y style equals P2 Y P2Y. Okay, all right. Whoopsie. Who wants to start a game? This should, although you won't be able to see it really, it'll be able to work. Why is it so? There we go. Okay. Who's on this place? Give me some cursors. Let's see. Let's see if we can start a game. It'll only show up on my screen because you don't have the latest version of the code. But oh, ping pong. No, where is everyone? Hello. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, here we go. Q. Can you also press Q? Ah, there we go. And then look at that. Oh, we're both moving the things. If you move up and down, yes. Oh, it crashed. So what happens is then if you leave cursors, or cursors at player 1, it'll destroy the position, giving it undefined. Yeah, if you go out of the screen, exactly. Which is good. You want the cursor to disappear if you're outside of the screen. I guess if you go outside of the screen as soon as undefined, you should lose the game. that's what should happen. I'll put a comment for that type of functionality, but right now let's protect it. If one user leaves the screen, screen. What? Why? Right, there we go. What am I doing? Can't spell, can't type. Then they lose. By default, the game ends. Just delete the game. Otherwise, we can just do this and give 0 here. 0. This. And 0. There we go. Good, so if you're off the screen, I can still work, but then yours is set to 0 until you're back. You're back. There we go. Beep, 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 boom. Pongity, pongity, pong. And in the middle of the game, I can play another game. Oh, an invite queue. I have no idea how it'll work. Are you? I don't know who's controlling it. That's the thing now. Which I think this takes the first active one. And there's no way right now for us to lose or leave games. So games is going to get populated with a bunch of things. Is clicking of undefined? Oh dear. Wow. My thing broke. Hopefully the live site didn't break there. Is clicking of undefined. Is clicking of undefined. I know it's the render somewhere. In the render. Render. Here it is. Is clicking. This thing here just goes to this. That'll save me from the undefined situation. I still have an invite queue. The no stream thing today is really annoying. Okay. Let me take a look. So I have this. Oh, brutal. Yeah, that's annoying. Okay, hold on. I have this data here for a list of Notion pages. And it fetches like this, ROK JSON, otherwise empty, and sends back pages. So this is what's breaking. API Notion list pages. So something is busted on my server. Let me just quickly look up the live, or I can just here. Where we can do? We'll look it up on Vercel. Vercel. This one, stream planner, view logs, errors, timed out. Ah, it's taking too long, that's why. Try again, Nitesh. Let's see what happens. Let me know if it happens again. Ah, there we go. Oh no, stream info. Superbase URLs is required. What? Yeah, no worries. I see what's happening here. Superbase URLs required. Did that thing break again? Yes. Send the crap around. Send it around. No worries. See what happens. It's happening. There's no errors. Can you open up, do you know how to open up the, if you right click and then go to inspect, and then you go to, when you see this nice things pop up, if you go to console, what is the error that pops up? Because there should be an error. It's probably saying 500. I'm just really curious. Okay, while you do that, if you can do that, I need to take a break. I also want to look at, there's a bug here from 0602, this today. Should I Twitter you that? Yeah, Twitter it to me. I'm going to look into this bug, because I think this is causing a couple problems as well. Superbase URLs undefined. List pages. What is it doing list pages? It's breaking. Show the details, please. List pages. It's just taking too long. Yeah, screenshot it and then send it to me. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go to the loo. So y'all can sit here for just a second while I head off to the loo. Okay, whew. So it's kind of as I suspected. Nobody's chatting. Nobody. Let me just quickly diagnose a few things here. One of them, it says that one of the errors is that it's missing a page of mine. But list pages is taking too long. So let me just share my screen here. I saw it. Thanks, Nitesh. So if we go to list pages, so I added this thing in here that it goes through and checks to see if it should notify. I wrote it like a little Twitter thing, so it automatically tweets out when I schedule my next stream, and it checks in here to see if I should tweet or not. So I think I'm wondering if I should just create a new route, fire off a request to that route to do that. That way it won't fail on this, and it also it won't hang up, because there's no possible way it's 500s unless something inside of here fails, right? So I'm going to grab all that code and all this code here, pages, blah blah blah, pages, yeah, and I'm going to create a new route that'll send it there. API stream notify or announce.ts. Paste all this. Actually, let's paste the whole thing in here, right? Copy, paste, there. So this isn't going to return anything. It just end the stream, and this is fine. Pages is what I need, and it's a GET request. Sounds great. There we go. So then, actually, what is this for? Oh, this is actually a notification. So in list pages, I'll just fire that off, that request. So let's get this here, get rid of all this code there, send this back. But before I do that, I'll do fetch https:// and I'll have to hard code the route, but that's okay. http:// streams.eric@jamesd.dev/api/stream/announce. There. Stream/announce, and then that way it'll just send off this request. I won't care if it finishes or not, which is the intention of the notifications, and then it'll serve this much faster, and the 500 shouldn't happen. If it does happen, it's happening on a different page, and it won't bother with this request. So I'll push this up, git add a commit -m, fixed issue with broken route. Git push. Okay, that should fix your problem, Nitesh, once that deploys. The other thing that I wanted to look at is, and I have to do this off the stream because it has my secret keys, super ultra secret special keys, is Supabase API URL. I don't even understand Supabase API URL. What was happening last time with the Supabase API URL wasn't working? I don't remember what happened. It wasn't working, and I fixed it. Maybe it's only on maybe it's only on the road. Ah, who buzzed me? Right. Hold on. Yeah, good. Okay. All right, we'll figure it out later. It's fine. This is a bit broken, but it's fine. Okay, close that. Back to Pong. Pong, 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 pong. Ping pong. That's the live site. Where's my non-live site? Here we go. Let's look at that ball moving and then doing some collisions and bouncing back and forth. I think that all we need to send across in the event is like the position of the ball. This song is horrific. No, thank you. That was horrific. Oh, someone sent something and I missed it. Pong, 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 pong. Pong is here. So yeah, in the game, I don't know how you just have to start sending the ball. I guess it needs a direction too, right, to continue to accelerate to. This will be interesting. Or do we just calculate based on the direction that's currently going? Okay, position of the ball, position of the paddles. Position of the paddles is handled. Position of the ball. So we'll go ball. We have an X and a Y of the ball, which are numbers. Y, number. And I guess we have a direction? I don't think we should deal with speed. I think it should be relatively consistent right now. Forget speed. Direction in Pong, direction. Another enum, Pong direction. I guess it's just, is this just left and right? There's like up left, right? Like if you hit it and it kind of goes this way. I think straight doesn't really make sense. Unless you can like, yeah, it's got to be like up. How would you change direction? This is where I get to look at this other person's one. So direction is a number. Direction X and Y are numbers. I see. So it's always setting both directions. Direction X. Ball with direction X. If move the ball direction X. Change ball positions. So if width dot blah 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 whatever. Well, weird use of a comma. Whatever. So next position, position X is ball X, ball speed, and direction. And then if it's greater than, switch directions, or if it's less than, switch directions. Then same thing with the Y. Move ball position is speed X direction, ball, change ball position. Just fully assigns it, draw the ball. Is racket hits. How do you change the ball after it's hit? X, Y, the ball, next position, next position. What is this next position function? Where is this? Oh, I went the wrong way. I went to the JavaScript version. Oops. So next position, what's the TypeScript version? Current position plus speed times direction. I see what speed is. Speed is like the increment number of pixels it goes across. So that's fine. We can just hard code that. Const speed. Oopsie. Const speed ball speed equals to was equal to 10. That's reasonable. And then the direction is x and y in current position. So it translates a new x and y every time. I'm wondering if it's a possibility to have it just be consistent. Who knows? All right. We have x and y. We have direction. Direction is going to be an x direction, which is a number, and a y, which is a number. So I guess it could be either up or down. That's the only options, up or down, and up or down. And these are the actual positions we're going to draw. So it's almost the starting positions, and then the direction, and the speed will calculate the next position of the ball. Okay. Is that optional? No, the ball is not optional. The ball is not optional. So when we, what's going to happen here? We almost need some sort of animate loop. Where's my use effect? Use effect. Use effect this way, here, to keep track of the ball position. The ball position will have to have a state as well. Const ball position, set ball position. There. Woo! I put brackets in the middle of it. Position. Ball position equals to use state and game at ball. We'll just do that. Game at ball. So we have the direction and we have the x and y. And it's going to start off, I put a capital by accident. It's going to start off x 0, y 0, and then direction. We'll give it a random position. Math.ren. Gosh, what should I give it? 200. Direction, x is 1, y is 1. So it's always accelerating this way. We'll have to figure out maybe the initials for those things will be different later, but that's okay. Okay, and then when we mount here, we're going to update the ball position. So we're going to set up a request animation frame. And we'll need a ref for the timer to remove that, actually. Use ref here. Const animation ref set and oh no, that just animation ref equals use ref number this way. Good. Animation ref dot current equals this. Request animation frame. Why is it upset? Oh, it needs a callback. Yeah. The callback will be play. I guess we should just call play. We have to have a function called play. Const play equals to use callback. Lots of renders here, so we're going to try and avoid as many renders as possible. Use callback, which is going to be request animation frame. Once ready, and we'll do this logic here, I guess, like this. Boom, equals that. Good. Import use callback. Import use callback. Play. Play the game. Yeah. It should probably be active game ID. If active game ID is on, then play. if active game ID not equal empty, then play. Oh dear. Classic good quality code writing. Ah! Beep boop. What's wrong with this? Oh, it's just slow. Otherwise, we need to stop. We need to stop. And stopping, const stop is equal to a function that just does cancel animation frame. I don't remember what this function's called. Yeah, that's the one. Cancel animation frame, animation ref.curve. Doesn't like that at all. Because it's possibly undefined. Yeah. If we have a current, cancel it. That's all. If we have a current, so this and that not equal null. We'll just be explicit. Okay, what is wrong with this use callback? Did I find name use callback? Didn't I import that? Use callback? Ugh. Yeah, it's imported. Stupid. Okay, so we have play and we have stop. So if this is happening, else stop there. And then return, we want to cancel it, we want to stop it as well if it unbounds. I guess this will be fine. Just like this. If it's not equal, no, play, and then if it changes, call stop. Oh, I don't know if we want to do that. No, we don't want to do that. We'll just do else stop, and we'll stop the game. Is there no? There's no use effect that doesn't. Unmount. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll just leave it like this, I guess. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I have to return this, but that's fine. But for now. So we're playing and we're stopping. We're requesting animation frames, and animation frame is nothing, but it needs to update the ball. We need a game map. What we actually need, maybe we'll do it this way. We'll do it the same way I did before with so I can throttle. Actually, maybe I don't want to throttle. Let's get working without throttling it. So we need the game map in here. Game map. And then the active animation, active game ID. Yeah. And then what we'll do is we'll go const game is equal to game map.get active game ID. There. For some reason, if the game is empty, we'll just stop the game. If it's empty, then stop. Why is it mad at me, game map? Oh, right. If game map not equal map, no. There, okay. Same with active game ID, I guess. And this. Not equal null. Everything is not equal null. Come on. Come on. Const game get in active game ID stop. Otherwise, we need to move the ball and check for collisions. So it changes direction if it collides with something or a point is scored. So every animation frame we should check for points, check for collisions, and then that's it. Check for points, check for collisions, and then move the ball. Move the ball. Party hat, party hat, party hat. It's all about those party hats. Check your points, check your position, click the ball. We need to use the window position here. Const window size. Post window size equals use window size. And now we have to import that. There. Good. No one's playing with me. That's all. Here, can I get close to you? There. Q. Q. Can we move? It doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work. It's because I'm already playing a game. The game logic is kind of broken. We can just remove all the games. Here we go. Let's do this. Use effect I had to do this before because when I was working with it. Game map. If game map not equal null. Yeah, it's definitely not fast. No. We'll have to work on making it efficient later. Because it's definitely not fast. Game map, so we go game map dot keys dot for each game map dot delete. There we go. So this goes through and deletes all the games. Is it working? Refresh. Oh, I'm not running the server. Lol. Yeah, we can get into that. Can be a whole stream to figure out, like, and deal with React performance, because that's a whole nother deal. I'm not sure that new launch from Spotify. What is that? What's this new launch from Spotify? What is it? Oops. What was the error? Spotify only you. Well, you have to wait a few more months for Rap, the songs podcast soundtrack. One only you. It's celebrating how you listen. Rap as shareable experiences. Oh, okay. Boring. Boring. Oops, this one. Cannot properly store of undefined. Oh, it needs a this property. Annoying. Key, actually let's do ID, game ID, goes to delete game ID. There we go. There we go. Delete all the games, no games. Refresh. It's not very fast, yeah. It's not. Oh, I see. Yeah. The game is game ID is defined, but the game itself is undefined. So let's check and just do the same thing here, or that is null. There we go. No more nulls, no more breaking. Oh my gosh, I'm down to one viewer. I'm so confused how they. So okay, if I click on the viewers, I see definitely more than one, but then the Twitch thing says I have one viewer. Nitesh, how many viewers do you see on Twitch right now? Sorry, thanks, Arthur. And I think the app is just being silly. The app is silly. Left paddle, ball, right paddle. Okay, check for points, check for collisions, let's move the ball. Let's just get moving the ball, I guess, right? So when we can move the ball, let's do, this is an animation here. We'll have a new function here, move ball, which will be move ball, game map dot get active game ID dot ball. Get the ball, and I guess if there's any changes, we'll have to do that, but that's fine. Move ball. What? What are you yelling at? Oh, it's undefined. Yeah, okay. Yep. I get it. Const this equals use callback here. You must be the only one present, Arthur. You must be the only one present. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so muchly. Boo. Did I create that function? Move ball. Why are you so mad? Why is it so mad at me? Please be muted. Please be muted. Mute. Yeah, only one viewer. It's so sad. Everybody's left. Arthur, you're committed. I wish I could reward you for that commitment. Use callback for moving the ball, takes a ball, questionable ball, from game ball, and it needs to take, it also needs to use the game map. Actually, we have the game map. Let's just pass it in. And a map, which I'll get the type from here. Map client. See, map client, and it's going to be the game. Right? Oh no, it's an object of game ID string to game. That's what's going on. Oh, what's going on? What's square brackets? Oh, I did the wrong brackets. That's why. I did the wrong type of brackets. So classic. This isn't imported. My computer is dying right now for some reason. There we go. And then the map itself, game, map, update the ball. Updated the ball is every tick will go map dot set. Oh, I need the active ID. That's what I need. I also need the active ID. Active game ID. String. I'm passing everything in so I don't have to regenerate this function all the time. So set active game ID to be map.get active game ID, exclamation point, and spread that sucker in. And then we'll have ball be replaced with some new x and y, x and new y, and the direction is going to stay the same because we haven't changed. So we'll do 1 and 1, x, 1, y, 1. We did that. So the x and y are going to be the current position. Let's just get this game out of here. Come here, game. I guess we can do this too. Const game equals this. If game not or equal to null or not equal null, do it that way. Here, spread in the game. Right? Come on. What's broken? Fix yourself, code. Fix. Oh yes, naturally that. Okay. Can't fix it if there's bad syntax. There we go. Fix. So x is going to be game.ball.x plus the ball underscore on ball underscore speed multiplied by game.ball.direction.x. There. And the same thing will happen here for y. Why is it mad? It expected 2 arguments and got 1. Oh, okay, there we go. What? Required, oh yeah, optional parameters at the end. My mistake. This. So ball, game map is first. Then we have active game ID. Argument type is not a silent type of string. Just wait. Oh, whoops, yeah, I know they're backwards. My bad. Active game ID, game map, there. There we go. Perfect. Anybody want to start a game with me? I saw someone send an emoji around, but I can't find the cursor. Oh, there it is. Cute. Oh no! X is undefined. X of undefined. It broke immediately. X of undefined. Really? Oh, the ball. Serious Docker, freaking get out. Right, because the ball is undefined because I initialize it in cursors, I think. I won! Easy game! Nailed it. It was easy, wasn't it? Ah. Oh. Here we go. Ball. We'll go again. We'll go again. X0. Y0. Direction. X1. Y1. And of course, I didn't copy and I didn't use the same interface. Arrgh! This is why you don't duplicate your codes, folks. Here. Paste. Number. 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 Great. Okay. Why isn't it moving? Come on, ball. Move. Move. Go. Also, I should probably remove all the code that deletes every game. That's probably not good to have here. Okay, comment this out. There we go. Oh, it's reloading. Alright, no game. Ah, what? I get it. Okay. And endgame.ball not equals to null. There we go. Okay, let me refresh again. I feel like I just need to have the ability to end games. Just because it's why is it not moving? Why is this ball not moving? Okay. Let's do this. The game ball apparently is potentially undefined, so it's not potentially undefined. Okay, I'm going to remove all the games again. I did define a default direction, but here, comment this out. I think it's just kind of stuck. This is the one thing about RoomService is that it's really good. It's really consistent. So if you create a bad object, it kind of lives on for a long time. There you go. I just deleted them. So there should be no more games possible. None live. Come on back, Arthur. Let's click a button together. Q. What? How is that possible? Q. Q. Oh, it started and disappeared. There we go. The ball's not moving though. Why is the ball not moving? Okay, look at this. Look at the code here. When I send you an invite, I set the ball to be 0, the directions to be 1. And then when you, it's cropped. Oh yeah, sorry. Here. So it's right here. So when I send the invite, you get this object with the ball having X and Y in it. And then when you get an invite and you accept it here, I just oh sorry, it's in the same place, isn't it? Not there. Use effect. No, it is so here and then up one. Here I spread the game in. So like the ball should always be present. I don't know, and then here there's no possible way I do a set unless it's unless the ball is included. So this should be able to be 0. I'm not really sure why not. What was the arrow that just exploded? Why is it not moving though? That's what I'm curious about. Because it should be going round and around and not stopping. Let's go for some infinite loops here. Take away the stop. No more stopping. Tired of this stopping nonsense. Refresh. Hopefully it has, yeah, my code to delete all games is gone. It's refreshing. We have a game. But, see, what in the world? Is it just fully not looping? Request animation frame, console dot, oh, here we go, okay. Game map, active game ID, console dot log, loop. Which window is it? This one? This one. So we should get a bunch of loop prints. A bunch of loop prints. Why isn't it loading? Refresh. Wow, I had such faith that we could finish at least the very first version of this. It doesn't look like we will be able to. Okay, so there's no game. There's no game. The game's gone. Ah. Oh, where'd you go? There you are. I'm hovering over the rocket. They're still in the game. Oh. There we go. Loop. So it printed one iteration of the loop and then stopped. Oh yeah, that's why. I didn't call play again in here. It's still. Oh, and also, the ball has a direction, but I never assigned it. Style equals x is game.ball.x and y game.ball.y. Game's undefined. What's it called? Oh, let's grab the ball out of here. It's not defined. There. Well, there's no ball. I need to slow that down, that pace, and then reset the ball to 0. I gotta delete the game again. Hold on. I need to add that in the way to like clear the games. Clear the game. Refresh. It's looping so much, it's printing so much. Gotta turn off the print. It's gonna slow everything down. There. There. Game's null stop. And then, what was I going to do again? I don't remember. Ball position. Set ball position. We don't want to do this. We don't care about this. Post window size. We do care about for checking the edges. What else was I going to check? Oh, right, speed. I was going to slow the speed down to be super, super slow. 0.5. Cannot read property player when undefined. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, and that's not surprising. Hold on. Try this now. Is that gonna work? Fingers crossed. On live? Oh no. Oh yeah, no, that makes sense that it would crash on live. How about now? Is it crashing? Or are you back? Looks like your cursor's there. Accept input from. Here we go. Ah, okay. X of undefined. That was my fault again. I crashed mine. Question mark and question mark. Ugh, it destroys the whole screen every time I have to refresh. Silly. Just silly. Is the ball moving? No, it's not. What's with this bloody ball and not doing any moving? Console.log ball. Undefined, undefined, undefined. Why is it always undefined? Why is the ball undefined? Game map.get active game ID. Whoa. Otherwise, no. It's empty object. Get. I'm really confused why it's null. What? Okay, refresh. Hold on. Refreshing. For some reason, the ball is always undefined. It's always undefined. What's happening? Why? Move the ball, play. This ball's here, here, here. It's always got a ball in here. Let's start a new game. Let's just start a new game. What's the game look like? I'm just so confused right now. It's getting here into render, which means that it has these things with balls and defined. So what in the world does this look like? Unless active game ID is also empty, but it can't be empty. It has no ball. State is playing, but it has no ball. Okay, so then, okay. So that's fine, let's say that's fine. We'll not check the game.ball here. And instead, just do some question marks. And then sub that with 0. We shouldn't need this because of the initialization, but there must be some broken logic in here. Come on, ball, move. Oh, yeah, and then direction, of course, as well. Just default to 1. Boom. 2, 1. There. There we go. It's moving. Slowly moving. Now we need to deal with collisions. You're going to score. It's going to go right through me. I got it. No. Okay. What do we need to do to fix that? We need to fix that. What's 0? It's probably infinity to 0 because it's just going to keep going in that direction forever. Okay, so check collisions. Need a function check collisions. Why am I passing in the ball here, eh? Okay. Points, collisions, balls. Check for collisions will be the first thing we'll do. So check collisions, active game ID, game map. And it has the ball in there. It has the cursor positions of player 1 and player 2, or I can get them at least. Which is what we need, and we can get window position as well. Check collisions. So we need to know, did it collide with one of the user paddles or did it collide off the window? Const check collisions is equal to use callback. This is going to take the same parameters-ish as, oh, where's my other move ball? There we go. Bam, bam. Oh, cancel. Here it's going to break my front end. All right, there we go. My computer's dying. It's like taking for ages to reload. So active game ID in the map, and then we're going to need the cursors as well, and we're going to need the window size, host window size, host window size. Well, let's deal with scale here as well, which will be kind of annoying. But I guess that's okay. Active game ID map, game ID in string. So we need to check if the ball goes out of the window. This one's pretty simple. We need to check if the... Interesting. We have different window sizes. So we have to normalize them. We have to normalize them because otherwise you might score halfway through my screen. So many points for scoring. And that's another weird thing is like, okay, we have no host here. Oh my gosh, my brain is fried trying to think of this. Because right now, we're both incrementing the ball. So like I'll increment it, it goes back to you, you increment it, it comes back to me, I increment it. So if it, I guess we'll only ever declare one point at a time. Because then if it goes over on the next move, like I'm going to check, instead of getting a point and then passing that on next to you, it'll change directions and increment the direction and like move the direction. So when you increment, yeah, it should work that way. It should work fine. And points as well. Get a point, reset it to the active getting, you should get the reset version. I think that's fine. Check if the ball hit a player. Those are the two. So the window is, let's get the ball and stuff. The balls and stuff. Get the game. And then if game isn't empty, we can check the ball here, and game.ball is not empty. In order to check collisions, we need the ball. So const xy direction, switch the ball, const next x equals to x plus direction times ball speed. And then next y as well. Are we colliding? I don't know if it's the best idea to check the next tick or if it's, should we check this tick? Either way, this is the next tick. Anyway. What? Oh yeah. Dot x. Dot y. Good, alright. I'm not sure if mutation works well here. We can try that. See what happens. Otherwise we'll have to return a new ball. What are you complaining about here? Oh, it's just slow. Okay, then we say if, we'll go const window. Oh, we gotta scale it. I gotta get the scales again. Where are my scales at? F scale. There. This seems common to get these scale pieces. So remote dimensions are dimensions. This is going to be cursors. I should probably check the cursors as well. To get this, const player 1, player 2 equals to. Actually, what are they? Oh yeah, because I said them to the app. Yeah. player 1, player 2. We'll do game. Game. This is structure of the game. If cursors at player 1.id is null, not equal null, and cursors at player. Nope, we don't care about that one. Yeah, player cursors at player 2.id not equal to null. I need to know if I'm player 1 or player 2. Otherwise, it's going to be super annoying. It's almost like I should just have host and not host. Even then, the same thing. Save and refresh. Okay, so the remote dimensions are whatever ones are not mine. And I need to know whether I'm player 1 or player 2 first in order to know for dimensions. Data, what the hell is data? Is that mine? My dimensions? Probably. I guess we don't need most window size. We can just get it from the data. Player, oops. So if they're not null, we can go const p1 equals to cursors. Let's do this. Const p1 is equal to this. This is p1. There, and then this is p2. Oh, that messy code. It's so messy. And then I'll need to figure out whether I'm p1 or p2. So const me equals to, let's say it's host, equals to p1.id equals to, or sorry, p1.user.id is equal to user.id, which is me. Ah. And user, I'll just do it before that. User not equal to null. And here in capacity user. Let's see, cursors, user. Okay, so host, if I'm the host, it's p1, otherwise p2. There's the host. This is host.dimensions. Host.dimensions. And the remote dimensions is the opposite of the host. Host, comma, remote. P1, P2, P2, P1. And then this is remote. Remote.dimensions. Oh, okay. We have P1, we have P2, we have the scales which they operate. And then we move the direction. No, we don't really move the direction. This is just checking, in order to check collisions, we need to scale down the positions. This is going to be super interesting see if it hops around a bunch. Oh, that's fine. It's just whoever starts the game will probably take the initial size. Okay, all right. So if the next x of the ball is less than 0, or next x of the ball is greater than remote, window dimensions, my dimensions, host.dimensions.w times w scale. So that's the widths overlap, if it does that. If it does do this, you can change direction and move on. I'm trying to think about if I can change multiple directions in one go. So the other option here is next y, less than 0 or greater than dimensions.height times height scale. Okay, and then otherwise we'll check the paddles. I guess width is actually a score. This is a score. This here is bounce. Bounce back. So, and then this is actually just inverting the Y position. Invert the Y position. So I think we should return a new ball out of this. Game ball, otherwise undefined. So if we have a bounce here on the top or the bottom, so we need to check up to the top or bottom. These need to be separate if statements now. Okay, so if we bounce the top of the screen, we need to return an object that is the ball. Where's my ball? Game.ball. Game.what? Where's the ball? Oh, X, Y direction. Okay. X, Y is staying the same. Direction. Well, spread in direction. Or we can just do X direction dot X, and Y is -1 invert it times direction dot Y. Direction. And I guess it happens all the time. It doesn't matter whether you're up or down, right? We always invert it from where we're going. We hit it, we always invert it. I think that's true. Grab this out of the way here too. And we go 4 there. Okay. Now we need to deal with X. This is a score if it goes out the window. Otherwise, we need to hit the paddles. Checks the paddles. We need to find where are the paddles in space. The height and the width. And we need the we each need the bounding boxes. Oh no, because they're fixed sizes, right? So I could probably get the bounding boxes if they're fixed size. What's going on here? We don't need that parameter anymore. Okay, stop, effect. Where are my paddles? If player 1 is null, or player 2 is null, return null. Don't print this ball anymore. It's too many things. Oh, who else is hovering over here? Hello. Game of Pong. Left paddle, right paddle. Where is the paddle size? Paddle, paddle, paddle. It's 10% of the screen height. Okay. And I have the screen height here, which is my screen height. Yeah. So I get the paddle size of the screen height. Const paddle size equals to this times 10%. There we go. 10% of the screen height is the paddle height. And it is always, I think I have it as 1, 2, how many rems away from the edge do I have it? Oh, yeah, so 1 rem away from the edges. So then const, I don't know if we need to check that actually. We'll just say like the Y position of it is going to be the so the height we can say, and I don't know if it's going to be like is it in the middle of my cursor or at the top? It's the top of my cursor. So yeah, okay. So then I need to say wherever I am with the Y position plus this paddle size, if it hits that, that's what's gonna be. That's what's gonna be. So const Oh, someone's at my front door.
Someone's at front door.
Paddle size. Oh no, I broke it. Paddle size. Host dimensions times -1 times 0.1. That's 10%, which is the paddle height. It needs to collide. If it collides, if it hits within the height plus this one. So then, if the ball y, if next y is greater than or equal to the scaled back. Who am I checking if it hits? Check both paddles, I guess, right? So I need to check my paddle and their paddle. P1 dot position dot y times h scale. Or it's the host, I guess. Host? Yeah. Player 1, player 2. Right, so the host, okay. We don't scale the host. Unless maybe we do, we'll have to figure that out. So if y's hit on next y is greater than that, or and less than or equal to host.position.y plus, oh, it looks like I am scaling the host. Okay, times h scale times h scale. There. Plus, oh, I didn't do next. Y. Plus the height of the thing, which is the paddle size. This way, we need to invert the y direction. I guess we should rebuild the object from scratch, probably, right? We'll go up here and have like a let ball. Let ball equal to that object that is pasted here. With the directions being the same as the directions this way. So we haven't moved x, we haven't moved y, we haven't moved the direction. Here, if we hit the wall on the top of the bottom, we need to change the y direction. So we can say ball dot y multiply equals 1, -1, invert it, return the ball. Paddle size. Did I not use paddle size correctly? Yeah, syntax out is broken. And then if it hits this way, we can check. So it hit at least the direction, but it also needs to be hitting in the right x position. Which is just 16 from the edge of the screen. So it hit here, and, whoopsie, and next x less than host dot dimensions dot width, less than 0. Oh my gosh. Player, who am I doing? I don't even know which direction this is. Oh no! Maybe it's fine. We can do it in or. So it's either less than the next is going to be less than 16, 1 rem, or it's on this side, which means it's 16 less than the entire width. So host dot dimensions dot width times x or w scale less 16. And then I think it's fine, but just in case, yeah, okay. And then we need to invert both directions, which we have a ball object for. Let's start with dimensions. Dimensions. Wow, this is definitely not going to work the first time. I can just see just the logic not working out and try to scale these things back. Maybe it will. Maybe I'll get lucky and it'll work the first time. Return the ball, but not before I do ball dot direction dot x multiply equals -1, and y as well. And I realize that this is direction here as well. Okay, that's one paddle. That's the host's paddle. Then we can check the remote paddle, which is a different position entirely. Remote. There we go. I guess it's the same result. This is probably also not correct, that the same result for the x and the y here. Who knows? I know it's just one big or. Okay, so check collisions. It returns a ball. So const new ball. We should have new direction. It should use direction. Direction. So do this, and then this thing here. Direction should pass in a direction. And potentially there's no collisions, so direction will be undefined. And we don't need the x and y. We just need the direction. New direction. One direction, how about that? Ha 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 ha, no. New direction, new direction. Change all these things. Ball that direction, there's 4 of them. New direction, return ball, new direction. There you go. Okay, so we have this new direction. Returning the new direction, what's wrong with you? Yes, because, right, it still is expecting me to return a ball. Direction. There. Now it's expecting me to return a direction. This is valid, right? I can do that. I think I can do that. TypeScript, and then move ball. Oh goodness, I shouldn't have done that. Move ball, move ball. Move ball, move, here it is. It has a new direction, which is potentially undefined, and it's a game ball direction. There. So then if that direction is like that, we're gonna set new direction otherwise. So new direction otherwise ball dot direction. Actually, we just set direction up here. Const direction equals to new direction or direction or ball dot direction. Game dot ball dot direction. There. I guess if that's also undefined, I don't know if you can triple chain these things. Here we go. We'll do x is 1 and y is 1. And then no longer worry about this. We can say direction.x and direction.y. There we go. And then this is just constructed up direction and set that. Okay. All right. Woo! Refresh. I have to reset this ball. Darn it. Because it's way, way off the screen. Why is the screen blank? Why of undefined? What? Oh, I think I see why. I clicked on something. I navigated by accident. Let's go. Load up. Here we go. That's better. Okay, I'm gonna delete the games. What happened? Oh, okay. Just load it again. I'm gonna delete the games and start a new game. Who's here? Arthur, is that you? I'm gonna remove our game and start a new game. So it might break for you. So I apologize if it breaks. Gonna get rid of these games. Both are all gone. There. Okay. We're back. I'm just gonna give a refresh one more time. Ping pong. And then we can start the game, and the ball should react to hitting the top and the bottom, and then our paddles. So don't miss. I think it's going slow enough that we won't have to miss, but Don't miss. Garbage. Garbage. Zoom zoom. Q. There we go. Okay, right. Oh, it's traveling really slow. I like the adjusting it's doing. It's gonna go right for the corner. I don't know if you'll be able to hit it. Oh. Oh, it's really slow. Come on. Yes. Please work. Please, no, down, 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 down. Oh. No, yes! I'm not sure what it hit, if it hit your paddle or if it hit the edge, but it worked. And now it's going exactly the opposite direction. So I guess it inverted both, which means it probably hit your paddle. Mine will be up here then, that means. Like straight up, way up off the top. Oh, what? No, it hit the roof. It hit the roof of somebody else's screen. Darn it, the scaling. I knew the scaling would be a problem. Come on. Come on this way. Oh, it's smooth now. Ooh, boy. Yep, here we go. This is the most exciting game of Pong that you've ever seen. Let's see what happens. See what happens. Boop. There we go. Look at this, we're playing Pong. It's terribly slow. Let me up the speed here to 5. Difficult behind you plus stream delay. Yeah. Oh, right, because you're playing. Right, I forgot. This isn't live yet. Well, it did invert. Anyways, I don't. Oh, the ceiling is so bad. It's like cut in half, the ceiling. Boo! Oh, there we go. Oh, there's hit the ceiling. Boom. I have no idea how this is what it's hitting off of. Some spin. Hit the. Oh, I got it. I love that the roof for some reason is like halfway between the halfway at the bottom. All right. Well, that's that. That's the end of that. I'm going to push. I won't push this live yet. I'm going to spend a bit more time on it. I'm going to kill the server here. At least we got something working. Get the Pong working. I'm going to work away at it. Maybe spend a bit more time tomorrow when I'm not building a plugin for a friend or another Twitch overlay for a friend for their stream. But thank you all for being here. That was solid. I thoroughly enjoyed all of this. We're gonna raid somebody. Somebody just went live, and we're gonna raid them. There we go. Oh, there we go. Let me just make sure I can go and find their Twitch ID. Twitch. Ooh. Shoo. I think it's this one. It is. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go raid. Let's do the raid. Raid. / raid. This one. Is it this one or is it exclamation mark? I don't remember. One viewer is waiting to raid. 2 viewers are waiting to raid. Raid, 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 raid. Raid, raid, raid. Here we go. Thanks all for watching. I'm clicking raid now, but it's not working.